Left it on, like, way too long. Okay. So that's done. That's done. Let's get rid of this. Let's go to... Is Twitch doing good? Twitch is all good. I need to have Twitch up just to make some clippy clips. You know how much I love my clippy clips. Okay. So whenever I want that, I'll just click it. Okay. I think that is everything all good to go. Okay, let's head out. So last time we left off, we were using Palestron's leveling build. We're officially off of that build, and I've switched over to a Gemling Legionnaire, kind of like late game build. It's not the end game build yet. And where are we going? We're going to Deshar. Every time I play this game, Deshar's on a different side of the fucking map. Okay. So with this build, this is pretty fun. We just get to kind of blow everything up with lightning, which is fantastic. We're supposed to be getting power charges and activating but we're not getting power charges because everything's just dying too fast. Like right there, like can't even get the power charge off because everything's just dying. Okay. Okay, so in Deshar, we want to find the lady's dead body. And then I'm pretty sure there's also a boss here we can fight. But it's the two little wingy sisters, and you don't have to fight them. They just give you a stupid thing. And we don't need stupid things. We need good things. Okay, I just noticed one thing very quickly. I noticed that I do not have my... I want to see my... I want to see my health. There we go. I want to be able to see the numbers. I don't know why it wasn't showing me the numbers. So eventually we're going to convert all of our energy shield into mana, and then we're going to go mind over matter. Probably when we hit level 65, we will officially switch to that. Because right now, obviously, we have more life than mana. But I do have 2 skill gems that give me plus 4% mana when I kill something, so that's nice. I just kind of crafted those myself, so they're not, you know, the best skill gems in the game. I haven't gone and looked for any. Okay. At some point, apparently, using Tempest Fury is going to be faster than running. So, like, running around and killing stuff will become obsolete, and we will run around and we will just fucking nuke shit. Where is your dead friend? I want to find the dead lady. The dead lady who is gonna be dead. Oh, oh. She's gonna die. Oh, I should probably open the chat for my vertical stream too. My bad. Let me open that. I never have it open. Oh, shit. That was an on-death effect right there. Let's go to my YouTube. Yeah, so the only chat that doesn't come into my little bot thing is the vertical stream, which is cool. Because now we have it fixed. Now I can see all the chats now, kind of. Okay, where were we when we fucking exploded? I don't know if it's because... I don't think it's because we were standing in the poison. I think that thing exploded and did damage after it died. But maybe it was just the poison. If it was just the poison cloud, then I'd be very, very surprised. Oh. Something shot me. So in PoE 1, those dudes would explode. These dudes had the scariest on-death effect in PoE 1. And in this game, they like don't have on-death effects very often. So... And I still am using my bad amulet. So that's... I'm using... Oh, you know what I just realized? I'm using 2 really bad rings that I should consider upgrading. Okay, so we can use Siphoning Strike, and then we can just beat the crap out of this guy. Ooh. I don't even know what I was hitting him with. Oh, I was hitting him with Siphoning Strike over and over again. So what is it telling me dropped over here? The Regal Shard? Transmutation? Transmutation? Huh. That's weird. What filter do I have on that transmutations are showing up? Oh. I'm gonna switch to NeverSync's filter, but I will switch back to my buddy's filter later. One of my buddies edited the in-game filter, and it just kind of highlights stuff that I like a little bit better. And stuff he likes, obviously, he made it for himself. But it's also stuff I like, so... Specifically, Rattling Scepters, The best part about this build is the weapon is just a unique, which weapons are normally the most oh shit, that poison was really doing the number on me. And I could buff my Chaos Resist right now. I'm choosing not to, just because I don't want to get into it right now. I don't want to figure out like all my resists right now, because when I hit level 65, I'll buy all new gear. Even though my gear right now doesn't have any resist on it, so... Yeah, very, very, very low resist. I mean, nothing, basically. Which is a big problem. Okay, I'm still looking for that lady's body. Kind of stuck in this area, but... Okay. And my biggest upgrades right now would be my rings and my necklace. Maybe I should just, suck it up and try to go upgrade those. That would just take a little bit of time to go upgrade those. Oh, here she is. Dead girl. Okay, we're done in this area. That means we need to find the exits. Are you my exit? Are you my exit? There's my exit. Onto the Path of Mourning. Inside the Path of Mourning, I'm pretty sure is absolutely nothing we care about. Let's see. Yeah. Like I said, nothing we care about here. So we can just make our way to the final, to the Spires of Deshar, which there are two things in there we care about. Obviously, the final boss, and then also plus 10% increased lightning resistance, which is always fun. Need that lightning resist. And that's another reason not to mess with your, not to mess with my, well, I say mess with. The only thing I'm holding off on, really, is my, putting sockets into some of these. So, like, right here... Wait, why do I have this one on? Oh, I'm gonna go change my Fox Quill out. If I change my Fox Quill out, I'll go up 30% or 30 resist. I took off my Fox Quill that had my resistant runes in it. Let's go ahead and just teleport back and put that on. Why did I do that? For 1 extra dexterity? Because the only thing I looked at earlier, I was looking at, oh, this has 1 more dexterity. And I didn't even think about the rune sockets. So, leveling gear... Yeah, see, this has plus 10 to all elementals, so definitely taking that. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. Deconstruct that. Okay, so, I mean, I could identify this and just kind of see what it rolls. Because right now I have a ring on that's completely useless. I mean, 97 mana is not bad for this build. Because this build, we will be going mind over matter. Okay, now it's useless, so we're going to stop upgrading that ring. Okay, those are both weak. Get rid of both of those. Give the final letter to this girl. Give me 2 passive points. That'll get me 2 points closer to mind over matter. Intelligence. Intelligence. I don't know why it's making all these fun noises. It's like making all these noises. Okay. So now we're moving on. So in the next couple of areas, in this area, it'll just be we're looking for the final boss, and then of course the plus 10% lightning resist, and then we have 2 areas of just killing and making it through, you know, and those are both the dreadnoughts, and then we're done with Act 2. Act 2 has flown by again. I'm pretty sure we did. I'm going to make a guide on going through all the acts. But we will... That's going to come later. I might do it on a Gemling Legionnaire just because I want to... no, I'll probably do it on a Warrior. I'll probably plan out a Warrior from beginning to in-game, and I'll plan upgrades for, like, Act 3. Sorry, Act 1 Cruel. So I'll go ahead and buy the upgrades. Oh, shit. Yeah. Sorry, that area we weren't looking for anything. We were just looking for the exit. This area, we're looking for the boss, and we're looking for the plus 10% lightning resist.
Simple enough.
Okay. What level? So today I'm gonna get through all the acts. I'm gonna get to mapping, and I am going to attempt to get both of my ascendancies today. My resists are obviously suffering a lot because I haven't put any effort into getting jewelry. And jewelry's where most of my resists are gonna come from. I'm very, very surprised I'm negative fire resist, though. Like, honestly. That surprises me. And my rings right now that I'm wearing were actually made for a different build. Now, the thing is, I could craft my own jewelry, and it wouldn't be that big a deal. I could probably craft some, like... I could definitely craft jewelry better than what I have on. There's no doubt about that. But... the question becomes, do I have any bases that are low enough level for this character? Okay. Man, I have not built any power charges. Okay, here's the boss.
You are relentless.
You are relentless.
The time of the
Yeah, like this ring right here is completely useless. I mean, cold resist, whatever. Mana regeneration rate's great, but it gives me very little of what I actually need. Okay, that was easy. We'll take all the jewelry because we'll try to craft it into something we can use. Is there anything I need to pick up from him? No. Okay, well, we still gotta find the plus 10% lightning resist somewhere in here. So hopefully we don't have to look over the whole map for that, because that can actually take... Getting the lightning resist here can actually be quite a pain. Oh, nice. That goes over gaps. That's awesome. My buddy was telling me that he can, like, clear through doors with lightning wave or storm wave, which is dope. Okay. Interesting that it can't go over that, though. Okay, if I was 10% lightning resist, where would I be hiding? Come out, wherever you are. Okay, here it is. Whenever... There we go. 10% lightning resist, and we are done here. That puts our lightning up at 27%. Higher than our fire resist. Oh my god, don't, like, just identify my items. Oh my god. Don't talk to me. Like, what is that guy doing? Why is he talking to me? Okay. Spell damage, not gonna even try to craft on that. Let's check our dump pile and see if we've got anything worth, where are we going? Quarterstaff. Okay, I can't use any of that. Because I'm only level 56. Cool. So let's see my jewelry and my stash, what I got sitting around. Okay, I actually have a lot of jewelry that I could use. What is something that we need? I mean, just like... I mean, breach rings in general are going to be good. Do we need increased spirit? Maybe look for like a stellar amulet. Yeah. Jade or stellar, I think, will be... So this is plus 7%. Let's see if we can't just look up stellar. Yeah. Okay, so we can't use that one, so just put it back. Hey, hey, this one right here is not bad. I worry about upgrading this one at all, because I don't think I'll be able to wear it if I upgrade it at all. And it might look like it's not as good as the one that I'm currently wearing, but I think it's better than the one I'm currently wearing. Oh my god. Okay, let's test it out on this one. Okay, this one's level 55. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one's level 55. If I upgrade it once, it goes to level 60. Yeah, so I'm worried about upgrading this one, but I do get 152 mana, and then I get 7 to all of my attributes. Yeah, I'm going to take that, and I'm going to go ahead and put this necklace in the leveling. And then for the rest of this stuff, holy shit, no, I gotta take this one. Yeah, I gotta take that one. Okay, back to the dump pile you go. Now let's see about some rings. Okay. So we can just do some simple crafts on these rings. See, they're already jumping up to level... Like, this one jumped up to level 54 right away. I mean, 15% to all elemental resist would be nice. I could get rid of that. Because we don't care about cold damage at all. If I regal this, it's going to go above my level. It didn't go above my level. Okay, cool. We'll just throw that on. Obviously, we would love, like, Oh, 29 intelligence is actually huge. '29 intelligence is nice, but it's got no resist on it. For right now, we will just dump these again, and we will go back to mapping. Or not mapping, but gearing, or going through the campaign.
The Ferryden have us as we...
Been a while since I've been...
We now have their trail. For glory.
Okay, so here's the last 2 maps of Act 2. Where is that? Okay, there it is. See, it switches sides every single time I do this. Like, I don't know why. Okay, last 2 areas, and then final boss. Then we'll go to Act 3. Cruel.
We must prevail, no matter what.
I guess I could say Act 5 and Act 6. But... never leave a superior item behind in the campaign. The only time to do it in maps is if you're going fast. Superiors, I mean, those armor scraps sell for like 2 to 1 to Exalts. So they're actually really valuable. Eventually they'll be worthless in this league, obviously. Like an Infinite League, like currencies all just like kind of eventually all go down. I mean, unless there's like a sink for them. You know, which all gear needs rare or quality on it, but I don't think there's enough rare to like absorb all of the quality gems we get. I'm so dumb, actually. I think I actually corrupted some of my stuff without qualitying it, which makes me mad. Okay, checkpoint. Okay, let's keep on moving, lady. I forget what her title is. The Sekima. Is that it? Sekima? And these bugs that like just jump out of nowhere, just kind of like, they're only minimally annoying. But it's like they jump behind you and then you have to turn around. It's like, fuck you. Like right here, look at those dudes all jumping behind me. Like I'm trying to get everything in front of me so I can just kill it all. Okay, we got a rare coming up. So I will actually debuff him. Very nice, very nice. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's what I like to say. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, we got a level. Very nice. Let's put that skill point in very quickly. We are so close to Mind Over Matter. I can taste it. If I got rid of... I could go down and get rid of a couple things to get Mind Over Matter. And I could also get Eldritch Battery, which wouldn't do much for me right now, so probably not worth it. But eventually it will. Do my shoes have Energy Shield on them? They do, but very little. So I'll get most of my Energy Shield, I guess, from my chest. I think. We'll see. I wonder if for survivability on this build, if I could go Everlasting Gaze until I get my, like, actual good in-game amulet, which I might never fucking get because it's 120 goddamn divines. Oh, shit. Yeah, this area is always giving me a bit of trouble. Oh, wait, why am I not attacking? Why am I not attacking? Was I silenced or something? Like, that specific cart on this Dreadnought. Like, I think everybody, like, at least I always recognize that one cart section. It's where all the dead bodies... There's always a checkpoint, and there's a lot of dead bodies there. And, like, every time I get onto that fucking cart area, it is just game on for, like, fighting. Oh, very nice. Very nice. You're all dead. Okay. Here we go. Almost to the final boss. Okay, final boss. Here we go. Let's go kick his butt.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even
I'm not under the hooded one's sway. You're under the hooded one's sway.
You'll find my king far more capable than
I know what he is. Oh, hey, thank you so much for rating me with 41 people. Pinch. Oh my god, pinching love. That's huge. Thank you so much. I'm just, I'm leveling a new character, a Gemling Legionnaire, through the story right now. And working on getting him to maps and in-game. And I'm just excited for all the new gear that I just bought. Oh my gosh, thank you guys so much. You know, just to give a quick intro, I'm Fugio. I do Path of Exile and a couple other games. But mostly Path of Exile right now, and I'm having a blast. I got, my main character is a Necromancer. So I love Necromancers. That's my main class that I play. But I saw this build on a build, like a build showcase, and I was like, I gotta try that build. So that's why I'm here. This isn't a monk. This is the Gemling Legionnaire, but it is a monk build. So it is I'm using a monk build on a Gemling Legionnaire, which I think is gonna scale the damage better. And the reason, the whole reason behind it is twofold. Attribute stacking is huge on the Gemling Legionnaire, which is really important for like mana and damage and stuff. And then also you get a bunch of like a stat stacker. Yeah, exactly, stat stacking. But then also you can use the same support gen multiple times in your build, which just enables you to, you know, have attacks that are a lot stronger. So, he dead. That guy's dead real fast right now. So I got through Act 2 in like, I want to say like this is Act 2 Cruel. Last time I did Act 3, I got through it in I think just over an hour or two, maybe. I want to say it was 1 hour. But it could have been an hour and like 20, hour 30. But I'm going to try to see how I can do an Act 3 Cruel now and run through it. And honestly, like, I really didn't want to level a second character, but I found a build by Palistron that uses the Pillar of the Cage God with the Fox Shade vest, and then these uniques right here, so the Grey Make Brimmed Helm and the Thrill Still, and this was so good at leveling. Like, it was just such a smooth leveling experience. I was like, oh my god, this is like, I got no problem leveling as many characters as I want. And what Palstron did that was really cool is he made the build where you can use it on any character. Because basically what you do is you just immediately leave where you start, and you just go out to the edges, and you just stick to the edges. And it's a really, really, really fun experience, and you can use it on any class. So I'm going to do it on Warrior next. So now we're going to speak to the Hooded one. I forgot I took my cool necklace off, so I had a necklace that made dodge rolling faster than running. So, oh, thank you so much. Well, what else are you guys playing? Anybody playing minions? I love minions. That's my main class. I got a level 93 Witch, Infernalist, and I'm using lightning mages right now, but I'll be switching over to frost mages. Mainly because I'm tired of dying. And my lightning mage build uses Doriani's, which puts I'm at negative 159 lightning resist. So it's just like a lot of negative lightning resist. And I don't actually take, like, I effectively mitigate a lot of that. Like, it goes to 0%, and then I mitigate a lot of it through passives and stuff. But it still just hits hard. Like, anytime I take lightning damage, I just die. So, I have a couple workarounds for it, but I'm ready to just kind of get off the lightning. Okay, so here we go into Act 3. Act 3 Cruel. Yeah, I'm waiting for the TDLR on the TDLR on the patch notes myself, but I don't think this build's gonna be affected too much, and even if it is, as long as I you know, I'll just change the build to whatever, you know, comes up. The only thing with this build is I'm just not gonna invest a ton of currency into it. I probably invested like 10 divines into this build so far. Oh, thank you. Well, Pinching Love, thank you so much for the raids, and enjoy taking your dogs out. And, yeah, so this build, I've already invested like maybe 10 divines into it-ish, maybe. And, but I will be not investing too much more until I kind of see what's coming next and what I want to play. I'm really hoping to add some new skills to the game. I'm really looking forward to when Righteous Fire comes out in PoE 1 or PoE 2. I love Righteous Fire in PoE 1, so I really am looking forward to that. I also love Cyclone builds. Yeah, T-Bell, man, I'm not an enunciator. I don't know what to say, I'm sorry. I'll take a Toblerone. I never say no to a Toblerone. So, yeah, I really hope Righteous Fire comes into the game soon. I don't know how it's gonna... They said that Righteous Fire won't be acting exactly the same in this game as it did in the first game, so we'll see how it actually works. But that'll be okay, even if it doesn't work exactly the same. And then I love Cyclone too, so obviously I love, like, AoE melee builds. But, Righteous Fire with some Breach, oh... Give me some Herald of Fire, blow everything up. It's gonna be super fun. I'm also, as a minion build, I kind of, like, I play with a lot of other people. And so we, like, we go into, like, 6-man maps a lot, like 6-man tier 18s. And I play, like, at that point, I'm just basically buffing them because your minions can't keep up with you. They just can't. And so I just focus on buffing all of my other people on my team, and I kind of want to... I want to level this character to do some of the damage myself, even though I do have a sorcerer that's in maps. And, you know, sorcerers are, like, super powerful. So. Okay, so in the jungle ruins. Oh, somebody wants to buy my scepter for 2 divines. I will take that sale. Yeah, I mean, Pox obviously is like the king of RF, and I love Pox's builds on RF. I've done his Inquisitor build, I've done his Juggernaut build. I think I've done his Chieftain build too, but I for sure have done his Inquisitor and his Juggernaut. Let's see, so they want to buy this Rattling Scepter. It's got +4 to minion levels and 30 Spirit. 30% increased Spirit, so it's a pretty good scepter. It's not the best one, but... It's pretty good. It's also got 42% increased damage, which is pretty good. So, that's not bad. So, go bank all that. Wait, no, take that out. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. And hey, everybody else, thank you so much for the follows from earlier. Pinching Loaf. Intin Frosh, I'm not saying that right. Gorshi, and then Bo. Thank you so much for the follows. And thanks for coming over from Pinching Loaf's raid. It means it's huge. It's the biggest raid I've ever got on Twitch before, so that's awesome. I normally am not a big, like, streamer, but for PoE 2, I've been streaming a lot more. What I actually enjoy, I love making guides and stuff, so that's kind of what I play just to make the guides, and I just enjoy that. And I in the past, I've made a lot of, like, JRPG guides and, like, Souls-like guides, stuff like that. So, Jungle Grave. Is there anything here I can loot, or why is this here? Okay, I don't think there's anything here I can loot, so this is just, like, a lore point. So, inside of this area, we're looking for 3 things. The first thing we're looking for is Silverback or the Venom Crypts. So there's 3 things you gotta find. So I kind of have, like, a method to my madness in going through the acts. You know, so I don't have to backtrack it all and stuff. So normally the exit's on the outskirts, which I'm not super concerned about finding the exit. But, oh, here we go. This is the first boss, normally, that gives me, like, actually almost kills me in the campaign, normally. Like, besides, like, really early bosses when I don't really have a build together. He just hits so hard. Yeah, that guy is just a tank. So right now I'm working my way over to Mind Over Matter. We're gonna get Mind Over Matter. Our goal is to get up to like 4K-ish mana. And we've got a really good we've got 2% mana regeneration on kill jewel sockets in. And so we get 4% mana on kills. And so it's a pretty good setup. And once I get to level 65 and I'm able to put on my actual good chest piece, I will be able to get a lot more energy shield, and I'll go Eldritch Battery. Yeah, dude, Silver's tough. Silver is like an enemy that a lot of my friends, when we first started playing... so here's the exit, but we actually don't want the exit yet. But we do want the checkpoint so we can teleport back. Dude, yeah, Silver is a bully, man. Like, a bunch of my friends have had me, at least, like I said, early on when we first started playing, you know, a month ago. I say it like it's so long ago, but it feels like so long ago. They had me come help them with Silverback. That was the most commonly requested boss to come help. Two other bosses that are often requested are the Praetor, like the Consort and the Praetor, like in the Tombs in Act 1. They just, really, really early on, they just kind of have a tough skill set to deal with if you don't have some good damage. Like, if you can't just kind of face tank a little bit of damage and then just do a ton of damage to them really fast, they can be a bit of a pain. And then obviously, like, you know, act bosses can be tough too. But I think only on like your first, you know, once you level some alts with some good gear, they get surprisingly easy. Like on this build, I'm telling you, if you have any problems with the campaigns at all, I highly suggest following the leveling build that I was using, Praetor's leveling build. And yeah, it makes it easy. I think it's because it's so early on, and people just don't have oh, a Waystone tier 1. Should I pick it up? Like, am I gonna start with tier 1s on this character? I don't think so. I imagine I'll jump up quite a few tiers when I get to mapping, but we'll see. It depends on how good I get my resist, I guess. Okay, here we go. The Venom Crypts. So, now that we got the Venom Crypts, we're going to teleport back to the Infested Barrens. And the only reason I do that is because now we have the waypoint, and if I go into the Venom Crypts now, I'm going to lose this checkpoint. And then in the Infested Barrens, we need to find, I think, 3 things. So we need to find a couple exits, and we need to find the waypoint. Yeah, it's just, again, oh, I just saw the Wait Praetor comment after the, I don't know, that's not in the same ballpark. Yeah, I don't think they're in the same ballpark either at all, but I think a lot, at least in my experience, a lot of my friends had problems with those bosses more than, like, anything else. Like, those were early checks where it was like, okay, do you actually kind of have your nonsense together? And a lot of my friends had never played PoE 1, too, so that's another big thing. So they really didn't have good builds put together. I was a minion build my first playthrough, so I had no problems. I mean, it was Summon Raging Spirits early. I don't think I had it that early. But at that point, I think it was just, like, Warrior Minions or, I forget when you get Arsonists.
Simple enough.
Yo, what's up, Jordan? How's it going, dude? What are you up to? The big worm in the forest. Oh, yeah, that dude was interesting. That was an interesting early boss because he had all the minions. So I think the thing with that boss is if you couldn't take out all those minions easily, he was really, really hard. Now, if you could take the minions out, he got a lot easier. But, yeah, those minions were just, there were a lot of them. And a lot of people that I saw die there got stun locked in by all the minions. like, you know, they would just get surrounded by the minions. They couldn't do damage to the boss, and then they didn't have the damage or the sustain, the mana and stuff to be able to kill all those minions. And they didn't have AoE. Of course, because you're only, what is that, like the second map of the game? You know, if you go straight into it. Yeah, that's another one that's mainly tough because you're just not prepared for it because you're so early in the game. Asmongold, yeah. I mean, I don't watch his live streams too often, so did he play a lot of PoE 1? I mean, I know Asmongold mainly is like a World of Warcraft and variety streamer. The sub-boss. Oh, shit, that boss. Okay, okay. The boss is from PoE 1, not Asmongold. Okay, okay. Gotcha. What was his name? The Devourer or something like that? Yeah, those worms were all over PoE 1. Oh, the Bog Witch is the worst. Especially, so, for the Bog Witch, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to walk into the Chimera Wetlands and get the waypoint and then come back in here. The Bog Witch, for me, sucked because I got Bog Witch in a map with extra energy shield back when I was running Arsonist. And Arsonists have projectiles. So she flies around and they can't hit her because like their projectiles are landing behind her. She lands, they barely do, with the extra energy shield, they barely did any damage to the energy shield. And then she got up and flew around again. Luckily, I had one shock bot, so one electric storm mage on my team, who kept her energy shield from going down. But that fight took forever. But yeah, she's awful with all her flying around. And then you phase her into her second phase. Oh, you phase her into her second phase, and then now she's doing fire everywhere and stuff. Oh, yeah, she was a tough one. I mean, I don't know if I should pick these up. Act 2 final boss was oh yeah, Act 2 final boss is tough too. Yeah, like even once you learn the mechanic of hiding behind that lady's shield, which, you know, like I think kills everybody at least once, you know, unless you okay, so we're in the bog now. We're going to go ahead and complete the bog to get the extra 40 spirit. So you get 40 spirit from completing the boss in here. And here is one of the witches we were just talking about. Luckily on this build, I shouldn't have too much of a hard time on her, but I do have to wait until she lands to be able to get consistent damage on her. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Running around after her, chasing her. She finally lands in the middle. You run to where she lands. And then, you run to where she lands, and then she takes off again. At least once you phase her, she's not on the broom anymore. You know? But there are a couple witches in the game that... I don't think any of them are quite as much of a pain as this lady. Last time I did this area, I found her like 20 steps in. Like the boss fight was like right at the beginning of the map. And so eventually I'll find her, I'm sure. Maybe I should go back to the beginning of the map. Oh, you lose her buff when you portal? Well, I've given up on trying to keep any good buffs in this game. Like even the headhunter belt, like unless you're in breach killing a ton of mobs, it's just you just can't keep the buffs. I mean, okay, come on, where you at, lady? Anybody wanna we can take an over under on where she's at? I mean, she's probably right here at the beginning of the map, and I'm just running around back here. Oh, here she is. Oh, wait, nope. I saw the little arch, and I got a little overly excited. I was like, oh, an arch. But nope. There she was not. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to try to keep anything. I'm just gonna portal back to town and then teleport back to I'll probably teleport back to... I think I'm done in the Infested Barrens, but I might have one more exit to find. And then we'll do Chimeral Wastelands, kill the Chimera, find the Chaos Temple. Oh, wait, I don't have to find the Chaos Temple anymore. Oh, my God. This is going to be the longest map of them all. This is gonna be longer than, like, the Agarat. Oh. Well, that was a lot of damage out of nowhere. My resists right now are awful, by the way. Like, really, really awful. Well, at least I'm back at the beginning. And this is why I don't play hardcore, because I'm bad at not dying. But then again, if I was playing hardcore, I would be going slower, and I would be making sure I had, you know, capped resist as I was going through this. Oh my god, can I hit the dudes? Can I do that? Ooh, look at that chaos damage. This area is so big. Like, why? I legitimately, after my last experience in here, I thought that, oh, it's these little dudes. That was just bad play on my part. I got too anxious. Got too anxious. Okay, I'll stop dying. I'm being a fool. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm so excited to just kind of be here for the process of going through early access, just trying the new skills when they come out and stuff. I'm so excited for so many new skills. Okay, is she just gonna be here in the middle? I hope she is. Please be here. Like, literally in Act 2 non-cruel, I just walked in here and found her, and I was like, oh, she's so easy to find. And then, of course... Oh, this is that little sigil area, yeah. The small effigies.
These bastards gotta pay for what they did to those children.
Apparently, these dudes did something to children. Okay.
I don't want your damn dark power.
So you've increased fire resistance and item rarity. Yeah, I'll take it until I'm done in here. I mean, she can't be back there, right? She couldn't be right there now. Would love to see opening another class. Might mean more weapons, but that could also... Yeah, I want Druid. I can't wait for Druid to come out. Obviously, I'm excited for, like, Templar and stuff, just because I think Templar will be when Righteous Fire comes back. Like, just, you know, because... I mean, you couldn't... a lot of classes could use Righteous Fire, but the Righteous Fire Inquisitor was just, you know... Like, I think the de facto, like, strongest one. It wasn't the one I always started on. I would always start Juggernaut just because of survivability. Man, I'm not finding this boss anywhere. I'm thinking... I mean, she could be anywhere. Yeah, I will probably do hardcore when the actual game launches. Like, maybe the first season of the game. Oh, she's right here, okay. The nightmare is over. We are done with this horrible area, assuming I kill her in any reasonable amount of time.
You can't be serious. A flying bone stick.
Okay, she's dead. What up? Your two Mace Warriors fun to play. Haven't gone all the way yet. Melee tougher. What are you running as your skills on your warrior? I'm kind of ever so vaguely interested in the Warcry warrior. You know, just the... So we actually do need Blink. And I can't use it yet, obviously, because I don't have enough... Wait, do I have enough Spirit? Yeah, I do have enough Spirit. Never mind, I can use Blink. I need to put some support gems in that baby, though. Oh, and I can actually buff my other Herald of Thunder. That's a huge buff to Herald of Thunder. Okay. Yeah, so, like, right here, yeah, that'll go away right when I go back to town. What game required your attention? What's more important than PoE 2? What game is it? I'm trying so hard not to get distracted off PoE 2. Like, I really wanted to Earth Shatter. Okay, okay. I did a little bit of Earth Shatter on a low-level warrior and had such a hard time. Such a hard time. Like, I gotta revisit warrior because it kicked my butt. I guess I'll just drop these in here with all my other dump waystones, but, like, I don't want to keep them. I hate how it doesn't just pull up the skills you're using. You know, like, just pull up the skills I'm using. Why do I have to go searching through all of these? Okay, Stormwave it is. Woman Sky was doing 3 expeditions last few months. What is Woman Sky? I haven't heard of that. No Man's Sky? Okay, so I just need to... What are the best... Clarity, Ingenuity, Arcane Tempo? That's what is suggested here. Do I have any of those already? I do have Clarity. Ingenuity. And Martial Tempo. Okay, so let's go ahead and upgrade Blink with 3 links. I think I'll still be able to use it with Clarity. Yeah. Okay, goodbye, Dodge Roll. Hello, Blink. We are 1... Oh, wait. We got increased... We got Mind Over Matter now, so... It might be a little early to be going Mind Over Matter, but I'm about to find out. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't take off till 40s or 50s. That makes sense because I couldn't kill a single thing. Like, at all. It felt real bad. It is time to go back to the Venom Crypts and finish that up. And we'll probably take the Chaos Resistance from Venom Crypts. But we will see. Once we're done with Venom Crypts, we just got to go kill the Chimera. The Venom Crypts is another map that, oh my god, can just take so long. Like, you can find the end of this so quick, or it could just take forever. For a long time, I always thought the Venom Crypts ended in the middle, and then I got a map where it ended on the outside, so now I don't... I just kind of, like, follow the outside of the map. And then it's just gonna circle... Okay, at some point, I could also... switch up and just start using Tempest Flurry instead of Stormwave. It's got a little bit of a teleport-ish. Not teleport, but, you know, you can move pretty quickly while using it. These little... Oh! Look at all that mana gone already. Yeah, it's nice to run the outside and then the middle's, you know, it's like, I kind of view it like a coloring book sometimes. Like, I just trace the outside of it, and then I can just, like, fill in the middle, but, you know, that can also make it take forever. But then again, running around wildly, like I did, so in the Bog map, I was sure I'd find her super quick, so I just kind of ran around wildly without a plan. Normally, I wouldn't do that, like, in a map. In a map, I almost always, like, just kind of grab a corner and stick to it. And then just kind of, like, do a circle. You know, obviously, until the rares pop up. Well, we're already back at the beginning, so...
Need a sec.
That's a rare.
One down. Who's next?
Or a 600-piece puzzle. Oh yeah, do the border. Oh, okay, yeah. Puzzle makes a lot more sense than a coloring book, actually, for my analogy. I've always said coloring book, but maybe it's time to say puzzle. As long as I don't take any damage, my mana sustain is fucking fantastic. It's the second I take damage that you know, my mana, I don't have sustain anymore. Now that I just got Mind Over Matter, so. The animation for Blink is so interesting. Like, it's like you kind of, like, roll on the side. Okay, what am I even doing here? Okay. Yeah, so this whole side's explored. There's nothing here. So now we're just gonna go down here and start tracing another wall. It's my first time doing a melee build in this game, besides leveling a warrior a little bit, so getting used to the controls is a little interesting. On my, obviously, like, my main character I play is a necromancer, and then I also have a sorcerer in maps, and the sorcerer uses spark, and then the necromancer obviously just uses minions. So I really don't have to aim, and then I can't, I don't really curse small minions, because I use temporal chains. But then again, cursing the small minions is really nice too sometimes if they start piling up, because I put Hex Bloom on my temporal chains, and that makes it makes it spread very easily to all of the different enemies. Okay, can't ever leave a chance shard behind. Yeah, I was a summoner mostly in PoE 1. In the most recent League, Settlers of Catan, I did a couple Righteous Fire builds, but that was only because I knew Righteous Fire wasn't going to be in PoE 2. But normally I start with a Necromancer, and then I'll do, I like a Righteous Fire. I've done a couple of the bow and arrow, you know, quick, like, clear the whole map screens really quickly. No, I really like doing, like, a Zoomancer type build in PoE 1. So my most recent Necromancer was a Zoomancer with a lot of chaos damage. And it was just, I mean, I think that was like what the most popular was anyway. It was just, you know, stack chaos damage on your minions. And it was a really good build. Like, it got me through red maps pretty easily. And then, of course, I switched to Righteous Fire and just had such a blast. So the Necromancer I made on the Necro League, the Necro Settlers, like, event league. And then the Righteous Fire people I made on the normal Settlers League. I want to say I transferred my Witch over though. Oh yeah, I've done so many different minion builds over the years. So many. Minions have always been my main go-to. Oh yeah, most of my microtransactions, like my most common microtransaction is reskinning minions. So, like, I have Celestial minions. I have, like, all the Celestial minions. Well, at least the big ones. The Spectres, the Zombies, and the Skeletons. And then I have, like, Zombies turn into Mumbies. Zombies turn into, like, Rage Spectres. Like, I got a bunch of them, and I love them all. Okay, I wasn't really paying attention to where I was going there. And I can't wait till they allow me to skin my minions in this game, because that is where all my microtransactions will go again. Okay, of course, the literal last area that I search. Okay, we're done here, heading back to the Chimeral Wastelands. Oh yeah, Flame Skulls. I'm trying to think, did I have any skins for Flame Skulls? Can I see my microtransactions in this game? If they, like, aren't in the game? Let's see, skill skins. Here we go. Oh. No, it's not letting me see them. That's lame. Maybe it's because I don't have the skills equipped that give it to him? Okay. So. Here's the question of the day. Do I get +5 to all attributes because it's an attribute stacker? Or do I get plus 10% chaos resistance? It has to be chaos resistance. Because it's so much harder to get chaos resistance than it is to get 15 attributes. You know, but 15 attributes is 15 attributes. We're going chaos damage. It's okay. Chaos resist is just so much more important. Yeah, I can see that I have them. So obviously I don't have that many microtransactions, but they're all, basically all my skill effects. I might have 1 or 2 that aren't minions, but these are all minion skills. And then see, I have 8 pets, it says, but you can only see 4. And then, you know, you can only see 2 of my social frames. Oh, wait. I had, okay, I had show available only. My bad. So yeah, so arc, I had an arc effect. I had a celestial ray specters, celestial ray zombies. Oh, celestial summon raging spirits, nice. Celestial skeletons, yeah, I told you I had all the celestials. Dark cyclone effect, I do like cyclone too. Demonic ray specter effects, that one I didn't like as much. I love the zombie, the mummy skins. So the Ray's mummy skeletons, and then another cyclone effect, and then flame dash effects. I totally forgot I even had a flame dash effect. So obviously I didn't put too much money into like the only cosmetics I ever got in Path of Exile 1 were from like when I bought league packs. Like almost every league that I played a lot of, I'd buy a league pack. Oh no, I didn't pass the threshold to play PoE 2 free. So no. I didn't even know how to check though. I knew there was a way to check, but I didn't know. I spent more than $200 on PoE 1, probably over the course of like 5 years of playing different leagues. But I had 1,000 hours in PoE 1, which isn't anywhere near as much as the people that were like actually really hardcore about it. And most of those hours were probably spent just AFK in the game trying to buy stuff or put a build together or be on Path of Building. Okay, this guy wants to buy my Ventor's Gamble for 20 Exalted. No problem. Oh yeah, getting the tabs from PoE 1 to 2 was super nice. You say free tabs, I wanna... I feel like I still paid for them, for sure. So, let's see. I guess I'll just go to this guy's hideout. Normally, it's etiquette to go to the person who's selling, but... You know, whatever. He has a hideout. He's in a hideout, and I'm not, so... Well. That was rude. We'll see if he just accidentally What the shit is making all that noise? Oh my god, sorry about that. Yeah, well, I'll take a new map tab for Waystones for sure. Okay, so now this guy's in the encampment. So does he, I guess he still wants this ring? He must have just bugged out. Yeah, I would love a stash tab for maps. Just give it to me. Need it. I can't believe they didn't transfer over the map tab, but with how the Waystones are all crazy, I assume they're just going to do tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, to, you know, etc. But, okay. I'm not going to wait all... Okay. Well, we're done with this guy. That guy just wanted to waste my time. He's probably looking at, like, a ton of Ventor's Gambles right now. And he's like, I don't know which one I want. But I do not have time to do that for him. The only thing I've never bought that I kind of want are some quad tabs. I've never seen, like, it's just a bigger tab. So I guess I've always been like, what's the point? But no, there's totally a point. Especially for, like, dump tabs and stuff. Oh my god, I could really use more dump tab space. So in this area, there's the exit to the Chaos Temple, which I don't think I need to find. And then there's also the Chimera boss. So we will get that going. Quad tab for maps right now? Yeah, well, I'm using the equivalent of a quad tab for all my maps for sure. Just in normal stash tabs. I can't even imagine a quad tab full of maps. Like, how do you even keep track of everything? Like, so I have mine separated by, like, just tier 15s, like my current tier 15s. I have a dump tab for, like, all tier 10s through tier 14s. And then I have a rarity tab. So what I do is I have a rarity tab where I put all my maps with rarity on them. So I can know to run those on, like, my juiced up tabs. My juiced up maps. Because we'll juice, me and my friends, like, last night we got on for, like, an hour. And we just ran super juiced up. Like, I spent a day and a half juicing up this entire area with a ton of towers. And my Atlas tree is, like, all about boosting explicit modifiers and boosting them based on, like, it's really bad because it makes maps super fucking dangerous. Like, it takes, like, if you have negative 10 player resist, that shit can go up to, like, negative 25 player resist. Like, it's bad. And that, like, all of the damage scales that way. But it also makes it where if I go in with, like, a 50% rarity map, it can take it up to, like, a over 200% rarity, right? So the upside is way better than the downside. And so we'll just, man, we ran maps for, like, an hour last night, and, I mean, it was tough. But, I mean, we walked away with, like, a divine and a half each after an hour, so I was happy. I'll take a divine and a half for an hour of just, like, raw drops and stuff, you know? We didn't get anything crazy. Oh, yeah. Gotta use that regex. I just made a video on using regex to look through maps, and there were a lot of people that, I didn't know what regex meant, so a lot of people explained what regex meant to me. Let me see if I remember. Oh, shit. Regular expression, I think is what it was. Oh, I found the Chaos Temple, which I don't think I needed to find, but I found it. So I was, somebody came into my comments and just, like, in-depth explained regex and explained, like, just, I say in-depth, but, like, in a couple paragraphs explained how it worked. I thought it was really interesting. Because, like, I have typed in, like, rarity before on the map node for the highlight. And, of course, it comes up with all this nonsense. Like, not all of them are rarity maps, and I was very confused. Then, of course, you use regex, and it's just, like, the quotation mark D space R-A-R-I, and then quotation mark. And, you know, it's, like, the shortened version of, yeah, increased rarity. Yeah, the one that I do is even, it's just the D, and then you cut it off at the T. So, but yeah, same thing. And, I never even realized that it was the end of increased and the beginning of rarity. And it's just interesting how that works. Like, why doesn't just typing in rarity work? You know, I don't get that, but I do think the regex is cool. I assume it's like a coding thing. Okay, we are almost to the Chimera. The Chimera is almost always, like, kind of near this. Let's see. I got a lot of items for sale right now that I really want to sell. I have a necklace that has +3 to minion skills, and then +40 spirit on it. But every other roll is just kind of like, eh. It has increased maximum energy shield, but really low roll. It has a +15 energy shield or something, just raw energy shield. And then it has fire resistance, which are all great rolls to go along with, you know. Oh, every map has rarity on it? Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah. Is this guy gonna die right away? Hell yeah, that Chimera's dead. Okay, let me clip that. I like clipping those nice kills. Okay. Well, phrase isn't really the term regex is. Is it? I guess it might be regex, not regex, but... You think they could just add in some little search buttons, you know, in the game. But I actually made a video about using regex, which was, it was nice. A lot of people were like, oh shit, I didn't know you could do this. Because I was explaining it in the context of, like, I have a dump tab for maps, and what I do is I dump all my maps in there, and then I upgrade all of the maps, and then I just look for rarity, you know? But I think I'm going to stop doing that. I think I'm going to start just reforging all of my lower tier maps into tier 15s, and I've really stopped picking up tier 10s to tier 14s. And all I do now is I just upgrade the maps all the way and then corrupt them to try to get tier 16s. And obviously that makes the maps way harder to run, but the upsides are just so good. So, regex, because regular expression, so increased rarity. I still don't... Yeah, you upgrade 14 to 15? Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, if I... It is smart. It is cool searching and smart. I still don't really understand what regular expression means, you know? Like, what it actually means, like, why regular expression, you know? I guess it's like a coding term or something. I'm not a coder. I don't, you know, pretend to be. So. Okay, here we go. Stone altar. I think I can get through this area really quickly. Actually, it can work like, you don't have to put anything after the T. So it works with quotation D space RARI, and that works. And I know that works because that's what I use. That's what comes from the website. So I use the regular expression website, which I'll pull up. I'll share my screen and pull it up and just show you what I use. So I use this site, which was given to me by a friend. So it's poe2.re/vendor. And then I just do increased rarity right here. And then it's just DRARI, and that works for me. There is a Waystone search function too, so you can like search for just like tier 14s to 15s, or tier like 13s to 15s or something, so that's nice too. But I wish it had, there's a couple more things I wish it had, but I'm sure somebody could explain it to me. So like, okay, I'm going to go back to my game stream. But I want to search... So I was told that jewels could have increased attributes. I don't see any of them, so I have tried finding, like, attributes in here. So I need to search all of these. I've fully crafted, and I haven't gone through all of them. But I have not seen increased attributes on a single gem, period. So I've been looking for that. Oh, yeah. That's a cool one. So where would I guess I could just type in, like, intellect. I'm a horrible speller, by the way. Huh. I guess I've just never made one. One of my favorite items to craft are scepters because I started off by playing a necromancer, and that's what I still play mostly. And so anytime I can... Okay, that's trash. But I just spent a couple things on it. I didn't even know I got this, didn't even know I got this ring. Where'd this ring come from? That's a cool ring for minions. I'll never use it, but hey, cool. Let's go ahead and throw it in the old stockpile. So what is the common denominator you're looking for? Regex is a range, but how much you shorten it's up to you, and how you start search engines allow you to search. It's really interesting. I'll be right back. Don't look at my butt when I'm walking away, though. Okay, sorry about that. Let's get back out there and actually kill some stuff. We just killed the Chimera, and then we came back in here to do a search for jewels, because I was curious about that regex. Another scepter. Okay. And I'm just, you know what, I'm just going to rush through these next couple areas as quick as I can and try to get back on track. My goal was to do Act 3 Cruel in an hour, and I'm not going to make it now because I've taken too many sidetracks. It's taken too long to get through some of those areas. But basically, I want to get into them maps. And what level am I right now? Level 56? Oh, I'm level 60. So I can wear my new ring. And that should have given me a decent boost to damage. Very nice. And so I am intelligence stacking on this character. Intelligence is going to give me the most damage on this character. And so now we can actually go Eldritch Battery. But I'm only going to get 64 increased mana out of it. So it's basically useless to do it. So the question becomes, what do I go instead? And I think I can start doing some of my weapon passives instead, because I will have 2 different weapon setups. Let's go for some mana regen, which is going to be on this side of the tree. So we'll start heading for some mana regen. Okay. We're only getting the small soul cores necessary to progress. I'm not going to be doing any of like the side areas that require soul cores. So there are a bunch of like little side areas you can do in here that give you some nice loot for this area of the game, but obviously like we're so far past this area of the game on our main that we don't really care about that stuff anymore. Okay, we are out of here. Okay, so this room's fun. Obviously, if you've been here before, you know you got to go around and find 2 medium soul cores and activate these cool generators that have really awesome effects. And those effects are sweet. Okay. I should have switched to Tempest Fury there. Anytime I'm fighting a rare that takes more than like a couple hits to kill, I really need to switch over to Tempest Fury and put on Siphoning Strikes. Oh, you know what I need to head to on my skill tree next? Is where I can add more than 1 curse to an enemy. Because right now I'm actually running 3 curses. And I need to make it where I can add 2 different curses to an enemy. How does this build run 3 curses? I actually don't quite know how it puts the 3rd on it. At 60, Dear Johnny, I mean, I don't think I'm going to have much of a problem with the rest of this game at all. At all. When I get to maps, I will need to fix my resistances. The problem is, until I'm... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I still need the thing. The problem is my chest piece is... I have a really good chest piece. I have the chest piece with 5 rune sockets from the final boss of the game, like the pinnacle boss. I traded... Okay, so we just got a 6 divine sail for a necklace. Nice. It's a really good necklace. It's got +3 to minions, and it has 40 spirit on it. Everything else on it, it's good rolls, but they're just bad rolls of the good rolls. Like right here, like only 11 to maximum energy shield, 10 to maximum energy shield, like % max energy shield, and 11 to max energy shield. It's just tier 1 rolls on all the other stuff that, you know, it could have been such an incredible necklace, but hey, 6 divines out of it, and it cost me nothing because I gambled for it. I'll take it. I spent a lot of my divines today though, so getting 6 divines back is really nice. Last night I was up to like 5 divines, and then I had like 700 exalted, so I probably had more than I have right now, but still, I had a really good I had a really good shield earlier too that gave me like 200 something rarity. It was one of the Machination shields from the Trial Master. And I did end up getting rid of it. I traded it for my new chest piece, which my new chest piece is this chest piece, which I can't put on until 65. But it's a really strong chest. You know, you can just kind of see why it's so strong. It's got plus 5% increased maximum mana per socketed rune or soul core. So it's got the highest roll on that you can get. So 5%, wait, okay, that doesn't roll, so it's always at. The 10% global defenses is like mid, but I was able to basically trade that shield for this chest piece. So it's like, you know, I lost a lot of rarity off that shield. But it wasn't like the best shield in the game. And my defenses when I wore that shield were so bad that getting rid of it's actually going to help me clear content quicker because I'm not forcing myself to use that shield all the time just to get the extra rarity. So let's just very quickly level some of these skills that we got sitting around. I really wish it would just put the skills that I'm using on the front page. I guess we'll just do Siphoning Strike, even though I never use it. But I should. So I think 65 is when my power jump is really going to happen. But the only other thing I'll need is I'll need a new necklace. Before I get to endgame, I'll need a new necklace and new rings. That'll be my big thing. I need rings that have good defenses, good resistances, and then good attributes. And maybe some max mana. And then I need a necklace that just has good attributes. Because the in-game necklace for this ring is the most... I think it's... If it's not the most expensive item in the game, it's one of the most expensive items in the game. It's at least 120 divines, just like baseline, like period, you know, even with bad rolls, so. Once I get to 69, I just stop playing, the period. I refuse to disrespect the character by going past that. So there's that. Ooh, this area is a lot of fun too because it has a corruption altar in it. But obviously we don't need the corruption altar. But you know, it's always fun to have to corrupt something. Maybe I'll go grab a unique item and corrupt it, or maybe we'll see. So yeah, level 69 is it. I'm done after that. But then you won't even get very far into the end game. Level 69 is when you can finally do tier 15 maps. So, because tier 15 maps are level 79, and you have to be within 10 levels of a map to get XP from it. You get a little bit of XP if you're not within 10 levels, but if you're within 10 levels, like, if you do it 79 when you're 69, you will level up so fast. Like, I'll just get some of my buddies to run me through some tier 15 maps. And that'll be game, set, and match. Game, set, match. I play too much tennis. That's not true. I don't play any tennis. I play a good fat people sport, which is pickleball. You don't trade? So are you solo self-found, or you just don't, you're in a trade league and you don't trade? Because I had a buddy that didn't trade, and he, like, refused to trade, period. And I was finally like, dude, just go to solo self-found. Like, what are you doing? Hey, there are a lot of uniques. Like, there are a lot of uniques that are super cheap. Like, one divine, one divine, one divine. But if you corrupt them and you get the right modifier rolled on it, it becomes super valuable. Like, for example, a Pillar of the Cage God, right? This is a 3 rune socket Pillar of the Cage God with plus 15% attack speed. This thing is worth nothing, right? You could get 1 million of these for one Exalt, whatever. But if you corrupted this, right? Because every single roll on an item has a chance of going up or down by 22%. And so what can happen is this number right here, this 10% increased weapon damage per 5 strength, can go up to 12% increased weapon damage per 5 strength. And if you get that roll, I mean, it's game over. It's a ton of money. Right? But you'll never, like, they're so rare, and it's such a niche market, you know, that you probably won't even think to look out for it. Where am I even going right now? Okay, here's the checkpoint. So I gotta find that medium soul core. You've never traded in PoE? But are you on solo self-found, or are you playing on a trade league? Because if you have never traded and you never plan to trade, you gotta play on solo self-found. Gotta. Oh, you got a 12% damage? How much is it worth? Do you know? Oh, you should switch to solo self-found if that's your philosophy. Unless you're playing with other people and you just like playing with other people. Because, I mean, I'm sure you already know, but I'll say it anyway. Solo self-found, you get higher drop rates. So if you never plan to trade, you play solo self-found because you can actually grind all the gear that you need yourself, you know, by yourself. You don't have to trade with people. And so they boost the drop rates of stuff dramatically. So you'll be getting way more uniques, way more rares, way more better items in solo self-found. But, you know, I trade all the time. I like the idea of solo self-found. I like the idea of, you can trade between, your characters are still connected, yes. Like, your characters with your stash and stuff are still connected. I am 99% positive what I'm telling you is the truth. I haven't played solo self-found. But I'm not, because what happens on solo self-found is people build their characters and they go grind. They get like a league starter character, like something that's really simple that you don't need good gear to get into mapping with. And then once you start getting uniques and once you start getting really good items on solo self-found, that determines what other builds you roll. So once you get, like, let's say you got like a really rare item for a sorcerer, at that point you would switch to sorcerer and then that would carry you to the next really strong item you got. Right? So that's, yeah, solo self-found is all about, you know, all your characters are connected. You can't play with or trade with other players. But if you're not playing with or trading with other characters anyway, then you're severely hampering yourself by playing on a trade league. Because on a trade league, they assume you're going to trade with other players, so your drop rates are nerfed dramatically. They had solo self-found in PoE 1. They did. Yeah, I mean, like, people like Zizaran, that's all he plays is solo self-found. You know? A lot of large content creators only play solo self-found. Like, some of the ones that, like, Gazzy's obviously the minion guy, so obviously I follow Gazzy a bit. And he doesn't play solo self-found, he trades. No, like, people like Zizaran only play solo self-found.
We're getting somewhere now.
When was solo self-found added to PoE 1? Let's find out. When was SSF added to PoE 1? Oh shit, I'm dying. Oh god. So, solo self-found was added to Path of Exile in version 2.6. No, solo self-found. Solo self-found, let's check. I think, okay. In normal PoE 1, solo self-found drop rates are adjusted. And I think in this game they would be too. Even if you can transfer your character from solo self-found to the normal one, you can only take one inventory full of stuff. Now, to be fair, you could just make a bunch of mules and transfer it all. But I don't, in PoE 2, I assume in PoE 1, the drop rates are boosted for sure. In PoE 2, I mean, I assume they're boosted still. Let's find out. We can find out. Let's go to, let me finish this area, and then I will go to, we'll go check solo self-found and see what the drop rates are. Because in PoE 1, I'm trying to remember, in PoE 1, if you were in a league, if you were in a solo self-found league and you failed out of that league, like if you transferred out, maybe you transferred straight to standard. That might be something that happened. But, again, I never played solo self-found. But the drop rates are adjusted for solo self-found, just I don't know about PoE 2. Because in PoE 2, you can transfer your character from solo self-found to the standard league, because we're not in leagues. This is my favorite part of Alva, period. Right when the enemy comes up, she just takes a teleport. She's like, I'm out. See ya. See ya. She's just out. Okay, uncut skill gem, large soul core. Okay, let's travel back to town. And let's check on... I'm going to log out to character creation, and we're going to make a character... Yeah, so in PoE 1, the drop rates were boosted for sure, because, yeah, you went to standard if you left that league. But in PoE 2, you can, because there is no league, you can transfer to standard, which is just with everybody else. But solo self-found, okay, it's an optional mode that disables trade and party play for this character. You can convert it back to regular at any time. It doesn't say anything explicitly about the drop rates. Oh yeah, when Alpha gets knocked out, that's super funny too. That's really funny. So I'm just looking at the solo self-found stuff, and I'm trying to... I don't see why the drop rate wouldn't be the same, or wouldn't be better. Because that's like the whole point of solo self-found, is to be able to, it's to be able to, like play by yourself and have better drop rates. But, like, I wouldn't die on that cross, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't fight anybody on that, because you can, because there is no leagues right now, so you can just go back to standard. But I don't see any reason why it shouldn't have boosted drop rates just like in PoE 1. Because that's the whole point of solo self-found, is that since you're not trading with other players, you get better drop rates to be able to, like, make your own builds and stuff easier, and actually grind stuff out easier. And it's also why you see a lot of content creators that get, like, you'll see people like Zizran, he'll get really good drops and stuff all the time, and he talks about, like, streamer luck and stuff. But the reality is, he's also on solo self-found. Sometimes it's a bit annoying to, like, organize all your stuff all the time. Yeah, look at all this jewelry that I need to go craft and look through. Okay, there we go. I mean, I would try it out if I was playing by myself. Well, so I do plan to eventually do solo self-found and do because I want to go through the new player leveling experience without all of my upgraded gear, and I know I'm going to be tempted to, like, use all my gear if I'm upgraded, because right now what I'm doing is, as I'm running through this, I'm taking notes on different things to do in like different leveling tips and stuff, and I am working on a full Act 1 through Act 6, like basically beginning of the game to getting into maps leveling, like, walkthrough, because for alt specifically. So Infested Barrens, there we go. So I do want to go through it. So I'm gonna make a video series where it's like, here's all the prep work you need to do to level alts, and then I want to make one where it's like, you don't have any stuff, it's a brand new character. And I think I'm going to do that on solo self-bound. Okay, the waterways, a super fun area. This area is really long, and there is a side boss in here that gives you nothing. but it is fun to do just because it's like, it's got a unique, it's a bit annoying just because it's so long, but it does have a unique mechanic of pulling all the levers, which is fun.
Not yet.
So that's nice. I'm 5 levels away from where I'm at chess piece.
Carver triber here. This is gonna get ugly. The first
And that chess piece is going to give me a big boost to my defenses too. So I said I was going to go for mana regen, but the reality is I really need this. I really need to be able to activate 2 curses, considering I'm running Hand of Kalu or whatever. I can't enunciate very well. I went to public school in the Deep South, so I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I love seeing the fish evolve. Another thing, like just being able to walk right away, like they're... But I also love, the other thing I love here is the dude holding all of the dogs. Like he'll be holding all the dogs on the ramp, you know? He's like holding 3 dogs and then he lets them go. And I think that's just such a cool little animation they put in to this area. I think I've only ever seen it in this area though.
Who's next?
So, like a Pokemon, yeah, it's like a Magikarp into a little creepy, small, mean, bitey Gyarados. Oh, there, he was holding the dogs right there, but I killed them all so quick. Shit. Yeah, this guy was holding some dogs. Oh, yeah, this is... I have a friend who also... This is like his most hated one. I'm happy... I've never run into this map type while mapping, though. So when actually doing in-game... I've never seen one where you have to pull levers and shit all the time. But, I mean, people hate pulling levers in this game. Like, the most hated map in-game, Aguary, or however you say it, people fucking hate that map because you gotta pull levers. Mainly because they die when they're pulling the levers. Which I get, dying sucks. Oh, yeah, it's so long. So long. Like, just... I like, if, make this map half as short, like, you know, they're really trying to show off this cool little, oh, hey, pull the lever to open up new areas thing, and it's like, okay, yeah, it was cool, we got it. You know. It's a neat, oh, there's the dude holding the dogs right there, yeah. I love that. Oh, Vault Factory? Oh, Vault Factory's my most hated map. Everybody else hates Aguary. Vault Factory's my most hated map, period, forever, period. Chaos damage and lightning damage. So my my minion build is a Doriani's chess piece minion build. So I have negative 159 lightning resist, which really means I have 0 lightning resist. But oh my god, everything in there does chaos damage or lightning damage. So I just get murdered in there. I hate that place. Those little dudes charge up their little laser cannons. Oh shit, look at that. This random minion actually almost got me. That's what pulling levers thing do. Hey, yeah. I hate Vault Factory. That place sucks. What kills you the most in there? For me, it's the lightning guys, but I think a lot of people, the chaos damage is also awful. If I'm wearing my good defensive shield and not my rarity shield, which I don't have my rarity shield anymore, I generally am okay in Vault Factory. But oh my god, I fucking hate that place. Vault Factory and Vault Foundry. Vault Foundry is another tough one. That one hits hard. The forest with all the rolling hills. Oh man, you just named a lot of forests. I mean, there's a backwash. There is there's the woods where like you have the 2 Miller bosses. There is blooming fields. Willow is another one.
Need more time.
Yeah, yeah. Not being able to leave the lever pool is real bad. Yeah. I have never had an issue with the lever pool, only because I'm on a minion build. So even when I pull the lever, my minions kill the stuff that comes in to fight me. Vault Foundry is like kind of a dilapidated vault area. The leaves are gone. It looks like late fall. Huh. I'm gonna have to look around. I mean, we're gonna get to maps soon. Oh, it reminds you of your grandfather who was a smith? Oh, that's cool. That's a cool reason to like a map. That it reminds you of somebody in your life. That's awesome. Oh, am I going the wrong way here? Am I not going the wrong way here? I stopped. I was reading chat, so I didn't pay attention to where the water went down. Oh, the water went down right here. Yeah, why are these monkeys just coming out of these cages and attacking me? Like, I just killed the people that were holding you hostage. Oh, what's your build that it messes with your attack perception? Because that sounds build specific. Because it obviously doesn't mess with, like, my minions. So I must, like, I like any open area. Like, open areas are my favorite. The step is probably my favorite. Oh, Earthshatter? Okay, okay. So is Earthshatter kind of like a donut, or kind of like a, is it like a flat disc? So if you're on like elevation, it like kind of messes, like it doesn't hit them. Hey, but you know, feral monkeys, I don't know. They look domesticated-ish. Not really. Okay, they look feral for sure. I don't know a lot. I haven't seen, nobody I know runs a warrior Earthshatter in late game. So I haven't seen that build in practice at all. So I don't know anything about it. You running any war totems on your warrior? Okay, we're done with this map. This map's over. We're out of here. Boom. Now we're on to basically a couple. The Agarat is an annoying map. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 6 maps left until we're to actual mapping. So we have the Drowned City, we have Agarat, we have Sun Temple, we have the Past, the second area of the Past, and then the Black Temple, and then the final boss. Seismic and Infernal War Cries. Okay, nice, nice. Oh yeah, it's Storm Wave through anything. Well, that's what I'll be doing. For sure. Yo, we're about to come up to the nastiest boss in the game. Somebody had to animate this boss. You know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about that Filth Mother, right? Somebody was told to animate this boss. There was some creative director, you know, one of the creative directors or creative people at GGG. Oh, dude, it's so funny. It makes me so happy every time I see it. It's just like somebody thought of that and then made some poor animator animate it. I'm sure they had a blast doing it, but it's just funny to think that the animator really didn't want to do it, and they were just like, "No, you have to do this animation."
Need more time. Another bloody ambush.
Okay. I wish I had a little bit of rarity on my gear, but it'll be okay. Because you can start getting some pretty good early stuff. Oh, don't forget to zoom in on her. I'll zoom in on her for the stream for sure. I mean, I've seen her a million times. It's hilarious. I keep running into her in maps. I'm not going in these doors. I'm not going to get that gold. I'm not going to waste my time. Checkpoint for what? Okay, Apex of Filth already. Wow, we found that fast. Sometimes it takes me a minute to find the Apex of Filth in there. Now, to find this boss, though, this boss is a little bit annoying to find because there's like 2 distinct sections to this map, just like when you come here in the past when it's all pretty. There's like a choke point. So first thing you have to do is find the choke point and go through the choke point, and then you can explore and find the boss. But very often what you'll do, you'll explore one entire side of the map before you find the choke point, and that makes this map twice as large as it should be. Okay, come on. I'm not picking up any of them mushrooms.
Not yet.
The River Hag? What is the River Hag's skill set? It has been a long time since I fought the River Hag. What does she do? What's her skill set? Remind me. I fight the Fire Hag quite a bit. If you're, well, unless you're talking about the Fire Hag and you're just calling her the River Hag. I'm talking about, like, because there are multiple hags in the game, and the Fire Hag, to me, is the one that flies around with the bones, and then, her second phase, you know, she does all the fire stuff. That's why I call her the Fire Hag. Unless her name is actually River Hag, in which case I haven't been paying attention to her name. Oh, dude, I hate the water bubbles. Come on with the water bubbles. What are you doing? What are they doing with these water bubbles? Okay. So... Oh, it's a normal mob. Okay, it's not a boss. Gotcha. Okay, so we kind of searched that area. Nothing there. Yeah, those water bubbles are the worst. You just stand in them. I mean, because you can't see them, you know? They just kind of float to you, and then you're just kind of inside of them. Okay. So now I'm one level above the zone I'm in, which I don't like to be. I like to be below the level of the zone I'm in, just for XP. Well, it's not really for XP. In PoE 1, it was always, as you're going through the campaign, being lower level than the map you were on kind of showed you that you weren't wasting a lot of time in maps, and that you weren't, like, overkilling stuff or over... Yeah, you can't leave any superior items behind in the campaign, for sure, because right now, superior scraps are worth, like, 2 to 1 exalts. And so, in mapping, I definitely leave them behind, especially if I'm running with a 6-stack. But, yeah, those warrior attacks, that's what I'm saying. Again, my warrior's only like level 4. And I'll tell you what, Earth Shatter, I'm pretty sure you can use Earth Shatter from the beginning, and it would take forever, and it would do no damage, and I would just stand there. And I didn't even know what was happening. Okay, so hopefully we find this lady soon. This is the last map that I think takes a long time. I think the rest of the maps are pretty simple. Bone Shatter is the way to level. Well, I'll actually be leveling my warrior with an Ice Strike build, with a Quarterstaff Ice Strike build, and it is Palstron's leveling build, and it's what I use for this character. And I'll be making my walkthrough guide on my warrior probably, and it'll be with Palstron's leveling build, and that's only because that build can be used to level any class in the game very easily. It's very, very easy to level with. And at least you generally do it Act 1 through Act 3. Oh, no, you still get loot if you're overleveled in this game. That must be Grim Dawn, which I actually just bought Grim Dawn on the Christmas sale because it was like $3. And for a long time, I kept meaning to play it, but I guess I'll finally be able to play Grim Dawn sometime. It won't be soon, but it'll be... Oh, Artillery Ballista Totems. The problem with Artillery Ballista Totems is there aren't a lot of supports in the game for them. The other totems have a lot of supports, like the Smash Totems and stuff, but Ballista Totems just don't have good supports. And I'm actually parroting Palstron right now, because I have used no totems in this game. But... that is what I am led to... Oh my god, did I just sell... Let me go back and check to see if any of those were items I needed. Oh, can't get them back, can I? Nope. Okay, so this has 12% increased movement speed. Give him a socket. And chaos him. 24% cold resist, okay. I'm just going to throw it up for 5 exalts because I actually don't have time to price check it right now. It's not as smooth as PoE 2, but it goes deep. Okay, so you scale fire damage when you're doing Ballista Totems. That's cool. I'll get to totems eventually. Totems have never really been a big part of my playstyle in PoE 1 or 2. Okay, we finally moved up to tier level 15. And, of course, I put the 15 away and kept the 14 in my inventory, so we're just... I can't care enough to go back in and get it. I saw it had quite a few DLC. I didn't get the DLC, but I got the game for cheap. The DLC were still basically full price. They had a small discount, but it wasn't anything outstanding. So I was like, I'll play the game first to see what I think. But I've heard nothing but good things about it. You know, nobody says anything bad about it. Everybody says, like, oh, no, it's a really, really good ARPG. So, you know, and then there is a very, very small part of me, and I say super unbelievably small part of me, that thinks about retrying Diablo 4. You know, they're doing all these ads right now saying that they got their in-game together and stuff, and I don't believe them. I put in a lot of time in Diablo 4 when it first came out, and of course, super disappointed. I've never played the Van Helsing Adventures. Oh, Glacial Cascade. Oh, wow. That's a skill I haven't heard of in a long time. Yeah, okay, is this the boss right here? Okay, yes it is. Okay, we're zooming in on this boss so everybody can see the fun little effect. So, yeah, here's the filth lady. And she just fucking milks herself and then chugs it. And it's just, okay, let's go. This dude just said, I've done worse. He just said, I've done worse. And I've done worse. That's hilarious. Set in Slavic mythology? Okay. Okay. Slavic mythology. That's not one you hear of very often. Titan Quest. Okay. I've seen some videos of Titan Quest. Haven't ever played it. PoE is my biggest ARPG that I've ever played, besides Diablo 2. And most of my Diablo 2 playing was back when I was in the army, which was like 2009 era. And so I have not played too much Diablo 2 since my second deployment. And that was only because we could LAN all of our computers together. We didn't have internet, but there was a Wi-Fi connection that we could get on. Technically, you could get internet. You just had to like go find a dude by a trash can and pay him like $50 in cash. But there was no ATM. I wasn't gonna try to get money or anything. But you could use the Wi-Fi to LAN your computers together, and we played a ton of Borderlands 1 and Diablo 2. So that was fun. That was a ton of fun. Oh, I mean, I'm looking forward to Borderlands 4 also. I hope they actually have an end game, because Borderlands 2 was my jam. You want to talk about grinding loot in a game? Love Borderlands 2. Didn't get the same like vibes from Borderlands 3. Didn't put as many hours into it. But you know, sometimes I think maybe I didn't give it a fair shake, but I don't know. I think maybe I did. Didn't mean to pick that up. Okay. Okay, so it was like mixing mythologies together. That's pretty dope. So in Titan Quest, are you like a god or something? Or you fight the gods, I assume? Like it's like a god of war? Like you fight all the different gods in the Greek mythology, it sounds like? I mean, just totally based on the name Titan Quest. You know, that's all I'm basing it on. Okay, we are down to... This is our fourth to last zone. So we are very close to the end of the axe. And then we can finally see what this character does in maps. Okay, the exit I'm looking for has to be over here. Okay, boss. Greek, Egyptian, Eastern, then Greek again. Okay, nice. Oh, you're not a god. Okay, okay. I guess I can throw in an extra skill point right before this boss fight. Increased magnitude of the shock we inflict. Okay, I mean... So we're going for this right here. We want that mana regeneration. The magnitude to shock is a nice boost. I mean, obviously, once we shock an enemy, we do more damage. I don't think this build like gets electrocutes and stuff off very often, but I really don't know. Oh. He dead. He's real dead.
But you lot took it too far.
Man, these dudes are dying real fast. And I only got 15,000 DPS on Tempest Fury.
Hello there.
You can cosplay as Hercules in Titan Quest if you want. I mean, why wouldn't I want to cosplay as Hercules? That would be...
Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I...
Let me cosplay as Kevin Sorbo Hercules. Give me that Kevin Sorbo Hercules. You know, that 90s Hercules.
No, this is truly something. The apex. It's opening.
Then again, he just kind of wore like a sack type shirt and brown pants. So okay, we are very close to the end of this game.
We were right on top of this device. The
So are we still? Do we have anything else we need to level? Doesn't look like it. Could drop a little bit of stuff off. Oh yeah, Kevin Sorbo from the TV series. Yeah, let me cosplay like that. I should probably keep that tier 1 Waystone just in case I can't jump up to like tier 10 right away, which I doubt I can, but I actually might be able to. We'll see. It's gonna be all about the gear that I can find. I'm gonna have to replace my necklace and 1 ring when we get to maps, maybe 2 rings. But everything else I already have. I've got meh shoes. I've got a meh staff. Yeah, anybody else watch that old Hercules movie? It was fun.
Don't touch me. I was hoping
They did.
conflict.
Oh, cosplay as Xena? Yeah, I love that even better. I beat Kevin Sorbo after 4 divorces and a drinking problem. That's good. I mean, I wouldn't want to be real life Kevin Sorbo. That dude's kind of like a little... everything I've seen about him seems to be like he's a little strange. But I would be Kevin Sorbo from the TV show Hercules. I used to love that show. I still have I have like the complete DVD, all the DVDs. I've never watched all the DVDs, like by any stretch of the imagination. I got them for like, hey, thank you so much for the follow, Gloomy. I never watched them, but I got them from Iraq. And you know, in Iraq, basically, people would just sell us these bootleg DVD packs, and it'd be like every season of Hercules, or like I have like every season of Gundam, like just, you know, in a pack. Hey, have a good night, enjoy your sleep.
Which one of you is a vile blood?
Oh, here we go here.
I am Alva the Live, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Boom!
Take her.
Right in the face.
Bring her to Doriani.
Pow! Right in the kisser. Pow! Right in the kisser.
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you
Every drop of Val blood I spilled, I didn't do nothing.
bow to your queen or die. You will fall before us.
Man, I'm just standing in that shit. Come on, just die. Okay. She was so close to death. I'm out of mana, Pots. I messed up. Okay. I messed up real bad. Okay.
You are nothing but a locust. You will fall before us.
I mean, there I am out of mana again. And I'm going to continue to be out of mana. Because all this damage is about to hit all my mana that I just regened. It's not the fireballs that'll hit me, it's the chaos damage that's going to hit me. Yep, there we go. Okay, I got a little bit of mana. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Ooh! That was not fun. Okay, let me see if I can't do a little bit better this time. I just need to get a bell down. There we go. See, as long as I just focus on get a bell down and then kill her, it's over super quick. But once I let her phase and do all the damage, now she might have run away. Is she dead? I mean, she should be dead at least. Okay, so before we move on, I do need to find a sacrificial heart somewhere in here. I think I can get it in the next area too, though. But we're pretty much done. We just have we just got to do the sacrificial heart in the next area, which you can get a sacrificial heart drop from this area, and then you sacrifice it for 2 skill points. Because here's the exit right here. Okay, well, we didn't get the sacrificial heart from here. I mean, maybe she did run away because there was like that purple teleporter thing. I don't know what it was. Like she could have teleported away. I mean, all I know is I beat her ass, so. Cancel service at work? Yeah, I mean, my whole area is shut down today because of the polar storms and stuff. Is that the same thing for you?
Not yet.
Everything is shut down. And me and my wife did not go grocery shopping before it came. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see what they do for Act 4. Actually, I think they're going to change Act 3 a bit, because Act 3 ends... The only reason, like, the ending of Act 3 Cruel is the way it is to get you into maps. And so, obviously, like, the final endgame will happen after Act 6. And so, I assume, like, we won't ever be stuck in the past in the actual game when the final game comes out. But who knows? Maybe Act 4 is also in the past. I don't know. Okay, this is an interesting layout. I've never had the layout where it goes like that, like, if I'm even pointing the right way. Oh, no, it's flipping me on the screen, so. Okay, so this map's generally pretty easy. You just have to find the dude screaming, the religious guy. So right here's like a choke point for this religious guy to be screaming. And then I just need that sacrificial heart. Like, this area is really, really fast, but you need that sacrificial heart. And normally to get to the sacrificial heart, you go south here. Or not south, more like west. And then you go back north once you get low enough, but maybe it'll be flipped. Or maybe she can be tamed. Tamed? Do you tame people? I'm pretty sure that is slavery, when you tame a person. So enslaved might be a better word. Okay, so sacrificial heart will be right up here, but we still don't even have a sacrificial heart. Here's the sacrificial dagger.
Not glorified.
Okay, well, we'll just, I guess, continue clearing until we find a heart. I've never not found a heart before I got to this thing. Well, I mean, this is only my 3rd character, but still. There we go. And that's it. Now, after we do the sacrificial heart, it's just beeline it to the boss and beat the game, and then go to the mapping. I do not know how long I've been in Act 3, though, but I don't feel like it's been too long.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, yeah. Again, taming a person reminds me of another really fun game, Conan Exiles, where you could literally, like, enslave people. If by gives me advice you mean just becomes another vendor in my base, then hopefully she's a vendor that lets me gamble. Because I'm tired of leaving my base to go gamble with Alva in the ziggurat.
Not yet.
Okay, time to use my 3 skill points. I think that'll take me all the way to the mana regeneration node I was going for. So, yep. And here is the last. This is my favorite looking area in the game. I love the I love this aesthetic the most. But I have not found a map in the end game that looks like this area. So like the Vol Factory kind of looks like this, but it looks more dilapidated. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can tell I'm definitely going to have to increase my defenses before we get into maps. I think my damage is already, like, good enough to go to maps. Because I'm already doing, like, just sheet DPS, it's like 15k plus. And it's like, honestly, you don't need that much to be clearing early maps. I definitely did not have that much when I first got to maps on my other characters. And I want to say, I've had people that only were doing like 19k sheet DPS in tier 15, so. This is the most alien map. What I like the most about this map is the carcasses. Or they're called carcasses, or they're called cadavers. The things on the walls that you cut the people in half, I think it's hilarious. It's just like, it's hilarious because like, who would put this? You don't think of this in a game, and then boop, you hit it, and then oh, look at the is that a heart or is that the balls or what just fell out of him? And then like, it shows just like the full anatomy and stuff. Like what is going on? I saw that in the initial trailer for the game when they did their thing on November 24th or November 22nd, and so I was very happy to actually see it in the game. Oh yeah, the detail they put into it. That's why I like it so much.
Not yet.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, do with her what
Guess I'll take these waystones. Here we go again. Just the detail there. Like, what is... I mean, some of these organs are actually falling out of this body. Now, obviously, that's just the texture they put in, but they actually added some organs right there. You know, which is fun. The Blood Palace of PoE 1, yeah, real dark. Blood Palace and PoE 1. Man, I don't remember Blood Palace and PoE 1. It just doesn't pop out at me. I am excited to go back to PoE 1, or PoE 1. Yeah, PoE 1 in, I want to say, okay, here's the final boss. In February is when the new league's dropping. So,
at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come.
yeah, dude, the demons come for you. Let's go.
Progress comes. I've had not yet. Enough of this.
Okay, I'm out of mana again. Fantastic.
Ignition.
I just need to not take any damage.
Let's see how you handle this.
This phase takes so long. Like, phase already, dude. You've been dead for like 20 seconds. Those crystals are awful. I hate them. Oh, motherfucker.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
Okay, he's finally phasing. Okay, and I got all my mana back. I didn't know that happened in the middle of the fight. All my mana charges, rather. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We're on to maps. Tower, gold statue, lakes of blood. Oh my god, why do I not remember something that distinct?
All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people can cannot be saved.
That sounds so distinct.
History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val.
Quit talking.
Protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best just start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly.
I got a perfected jeweler's orb last time I did this fight.
There is an ancient
But I was playing with a guy who had a decent amount of rarity.
Let's hurry back to the time portal.
No. Wait. Yeah. Perfected jeweler's orb, yep. So we're done here. We're done. We're good. Now we just gotta talk to him, see the final cutscene, which I'm going to skip.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
So we're just about to activate the portal, and then we get stuck here. Hey, you don't gotta help me inside. I don't think I hit level 65 before I got to maps. Nope, level 63.
I had the worst dream.
It's gonna make it a bit tougher to get into maps. I need 2 more levels.
You're awake. There's a lot to.
I mean, I just played a lot of PoE 1. I just did. I mean, I don't think I did every map in the most recent expansion, but I was, you know, well into tier 16s.
I'm fine with a truce.
Or red tiers. Okay, let me just head to my base. Now we can finally use my base. Okay, so bit of an issue is that I'm not level 65, so I can't put on my new chest piece, which means I need to get 2 really good rings and a decent necklace. Now, this necklace ain't bad. I need more mana. And I need defenses, but my defenses are going to come from my rings, and my chest is going to give me a lot of defenses too. Oh, the regular campaign? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. The regular campaign, just like this game, when it first came out, it was, what, 5 acts? You did 5 acts, and then you did another 5 acts. You did the first 5 acts again on Cruel. Just like this game. I mean, you still kind of do the first 5 acts again. It's the same areas, but at least it's different. Okay, so I could try to just craft my own ring real quick instead of trying to buy one off the market. Because why not? Let's see if anything in here has intelligence on it. So plus 14, plus 9, 12% to all elemental resist, and 28 strength. Yeah. Oh, that's an amulet, not a necklace. That actually might be a little bit better for me. That's a lot of stats right there too. I mean, this might just flat out be better, but I will lose a lot of life, but that doesn't matter. My dex goes down a little bit. Energy shield goes down a little bit. Okay, let's craft some stuff up real quick. The chaos resistance is a nice touch. Oh, the 100 mana is a nice touch too. I mean, increased rarity is okay, but it's low. Okay, we're going to have to go with the max mana ring over this ring. Because max mana is huge for me. Let me very quickly change characters. And I need to get my belt off my other character. I'm going to wear an Ingenuity belt. So, heading over here. What are my... Oh, yeah, I'm just using Ventor's Gambles on this guy. Throw my Ingenuity in there. I actually have a really good Ingenuity. But I don't... I'm so scared to corrupt it. I'm so scared. So scared. It could be such... I mean, dude, if I corrupted it and it got... Like, it could go up to 92% and then it would be worth so much money. But right now, it's not worth much at all. So, let's check out my stats when I put this belt on. Yeah, they don't go up by too much because I'm not wearing, like, the best rings ever. I'm not real... I say the best. I'm not wearing good rings at all. But as I upgrade my rings, which will be the first things I'm focusing on upgrading. No, this is leveling. And then this necklace I just took off. Let's add some more Exalted to this and see if I can't make it a little bit better. And of course I did nothing to it. Okay. So my resistances are just so god-awful. I just don't want to put too much into resistances until I get my until I can wear my chest piece. Because my chest piece is going to take my resistances up by 25%. All of them. So it's like a minimum of 25%. So let's just go ahead. I'm going to not do any of my good maps. So I'm going to move away from over there. And of course, I'm not even going to try a breach. I just want a plain old map node. Only 25%? 25% for every elemental resist? That's a lot. It'll be minimum 25% for every elemental resist. Oh, you cannot access it until you complete the... Wait, what? What did I not do? I must have not done something inside the ziggurat. %? I mean, how would you get 50%? I mean, my health is also going to go up a ton when I get that too. Because it's it'll be a 25% increase to max mana too. Okay, so what is... Oh, I have to speak to Doriani? Why? Okay, I spoke to him.
What is it? In the wake of the... As much as I have invested all I won, however. I should that price. Indeed. Yes.
I mean, I am speaking to this guy. Oh, first map must... Okay, so all I got to do is run a map from here. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Did not know that. Let's see if I can even do a map. My defenses are so low that I could die very quickly. And that's the only issue. My damage is obviously good enough that I can kill stuff. But if I get hit too much, I'm gonna die. I love this map. This is one of my favorite maps. I like outside maps. Oh, this map is the one you hate because of Earthshatter. Yeah. Okay. I need to see if any of my friends want to level me up a bit. I wonder what kind of rings. I guess rings for this character are just all going to be about stat stacking. It's going to be just continually buy better and better rings that just have more and more like intelligence, dexterity, and strength on them, but also have a lot of resistances, because 75% of my resistances need to come from my rings. I do not have that necklace, the Astramentus, but that's my goal. But they're just so expensive, you know? They're so expensive. They're like 120 divines, I think, is what I was hearing, or what I was seeing earlier. I haven't checked them in a minute, so I need to check the prices, but I'm pretty sure they are way up there. I can't wait to get like 4,000 mana. No, my resistances, I wouldn't rely on charms for resistances ever. I would only use the only thing I really rely on my charms for is anti-stunning, anti-freezing. I mean, because that's like, that's all the time. But you want capped elemental resistances permanently. So if you run it on charms, it won't be, you know, it won't be permanent. One more level and I can put on my chest piece. Once I put on that chest piece, I will upgrade the rest of my stuff a little bit. I'll probably end up spending like a divine or two on my jewelry, and then we'll see where we go from there. Oh my god, yeah, I want that necklace so bad, but I mean, I'm so far away from getting it. I will be spending all of my chance orbs on Stella necklaces though, or stellar necklaces, whatever they are. And I've been spending, I've gotten 2 uniques from chance orbs so far. So I feel pretty good about them. Oh no, it's the one of the best items in the game. And it's like basically this build needs it because this build's all about stats, like any Gemling Legionnaire. But stat stacking's really good on a lot of stuff, not just Gemling Legionnaire, so.
Need a sec.
A prismatic charm. I'm gonna have to check and see what that one is. Right now I'm running anti-stun charm. I normally run a rarity charm just because, like, I don't really think charms are that good, like, that essential. Like, obviously, anti-stun, anti-freeze charms can save your life. But, like, the rest of the charms just don't, like, stick out too much to me as being super useful. And especially since, like, my belt, like, I'm wearing, you know, one of the best belts in the game. I'd say probably the second most expensive belt. Ingenuity, and it still only has 1 charm slot, so I died once. My bad. But I did get a level out of that, so we're 1 level closer to using our chest piece. And once we get our chest piece and stuff, we'll go get our second 2, or we'll start working on our next 2 ascendancies. And we're going to get this first, which is, we don't really care about this at all, but we want this. Inherent bonuses from strength, intelligence, and dex are doubled. So my mana is going to go up, and my health is going to go up. And I don't care about my health, but I do care about my mana. I want my mana to be like 4k. Okay, really quickly just dump this crap, and now I can go to my hideout, I assume, unless I had to complete a map there. Oh, prismatic charm would have been nice. What would that have done? You're going to have to refresh my memory on prismatic stuff from PoE 1. So I do have a ton of charms just like sitting around, just why? Because I do. Okay, so now that we've gotten the mana regeneration rate, we already got Eldritch. We don't have Eldritch Battery yet, but it's like, it's not that good right now. I think this will be good for this build. Let's see what this guy does. Apparently not. Just flat increased lightning damage, okay. Oh, multi-resist. Yeah, that would have been cool. But it probably would have been like 5 resist per you know, like 5 resists. Something really low. Okay, so just throw another map in. I really don't care what maps I'm running right now. I just want to level up. So I might as well just do another step since I didn't complete it. Because I don't care if there are any modifiers on it. I just want the XP. And then I need to fix my defenses because my defenses are fucking awful. Once my defenses are fixed, this build should be able to fly through. I think I'm gonna... It should be able to jump up to, I'm thinking, like, at least red maps. Like, tier 10s. At least. You know, once I get that, so... So I should be at least doing monster level 75 when I'm level 65. I shouldn't have an issue with that, but we will see. We'll learn. We'll learn. The only issue I could have is my max mana not being high enough. Because I don't have, like, all of the, you know, I'm still using kind of budget items. And we can also look up the price of that necklace that I need for this build. Yeah, I mean, but even if there was, like, a prismatic one, I still would want to get all of my resist from my gear, you know, just to permanently have resist. The only one I could really see, like, chaos resist coming from the charm could be nice. Because the charms don't last all the time, you know. Unless they added Mage Blood to the game and you had, like, all your charms permanently applied the buffs to you. That would be dope. If you could get a belt with 3 charm slots that did, like, a permanent application of the charms, I think that belt might just become OP. But that's basically Mage Blood from PoE 1. Which was the most expensive one in PoE 1. Or one of the most expensive, at least. I never saw a Mage Blood, that's for sure. I never saw a Headhunter either, so... I never saw a mirror, period. Okay, we're... Oh, yeah, get out of that. Look at all that fire. Imagine if my blink wasn't up for that. Didn't mean to pick that up. Almost leveled up. You know, well, they said they dramatically buffed the drop rate of charms, you know. But I mean, we technically already have 4, 5, and 6. You know, like the drops aren't. I don't think the drops are going to change too much, just because they make the actual axe. I mean, it'll still be the same, I think, tier of content. But we will see. I think everybody's kind of laughing at the fact that they were like, we dramatically increased the drop rate of, like, 2 and 3 charm slots. And I'm like, I've seen maybe 3 belts that had multiple charm slots. Maybe. To be fair, I'm not crafting belts as much as I used to. I hate accidentally picking up just, like, complete and total trash. I need to turn on my stricter filter now. Every act trumps the previous one. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, but we already have Act 4, 5, and 6. It's just called, you know, Act 1, 2, and 3, Cruel. You know? Like, Act 1, 2, and 3 Cruel already have better drops than Act 1, 2, and 3. You know, it's the item levels are higher, the drop rates are better. You know, it's just, so I just don't think it'll change that much whenever they, like, make the story for the acts. But maybe it will. All I know is, before they left for Christmas break, they said that they increased the drop rate of charm slots, and that did not happen. Hey, I've already got 2 Chaos Orbs, which is, nice. Are they still worth, like, 2 Exalts? Yeah, I mean, it's not Act 4, but this guy wants to buy my Rattling Scepter for 5 Divines, or 5 Exalt. I must have just thrown up a random Rattling Scepter. Okay, we are done in here, so I will go take that sale. Because why not? 5 exalts. Hey, look at that. Did he already leave the party? Okay. So we are level 65 now. Okay, he doesn't want the item. Whatever. So now we're going to go get our new gear piece, which is our chest. So we're going to put this baby on, and what we're going to add into this thing is we're going to add in 5 rune sockets. And those 5 rune sockets are going to be increased elemental resistances. And let's see if I have any just sitting around. I don't think I do. Okay, X that. Yeah, I do not. Most of my currency's in divines right now, so we'll see if I have enough exalted to get these omens. Oh, sorry, not omens. We want soul cores. And then which soul core is the 5% increase resists? I must have not. Oh, I was looking at the weapon instead of the, my bad. There we go. I want that soul core. I have exalted. 1 to 9, so I want 5 of these. And luckily, I do have enough to get all of them. Okay, cool. And our mana went up by 500 points, so that's nice. So now we have we just got a big increase to our defenses and to our resistances. So now our resistances are in a much better place. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go, I'm going to change to my display stream so I can pull up the websites. So I'm going to pull this up, and we're just going to go look for better rings. So we want good elemental resistances on them. And we want good attributes on them. I'm just going to go really high at first and just see what comes up. Okay. So right off the bat, we got 24 lightning resist. We got 10 evasion, which is nothing. 24 mana so low. 15 to all attributes. 36 cold, 40% cold, or 36 intelligence, 40% cold. I don't love that ring, but I don't fucking hate it either. Let's take resistances down a bit, and let's take attributes down a bit, and let's push up resistances now. And let's make a minimum mana roll of like 50. Okay. I like this ring because it's a breach ring. Breach rings are really, really nice. Requires level 65, which is perfect. It's got 46 intelligence and 100 max mana. So I think that's a no-brainer. If we could get both of these rings, I'll wear both of those rings. So let's go and get this ring real fast. I think 1 divine for a good ring, is not too bad. Oh man, this hideout's pretty dope. So just making sure, and the answer is yes, I'd take that. Okay. Going back to my hideout. And let's see how much it increased my defenses real quick. So, we have 2,000 mana. So my mana went up 2,200. My fire went up over cap. My cold went negative. But that mana increase was actually pretty big. 200 mana. That's not bad. And we also went up a bunch of intelligence. Intelligence is our highest damage scaling stat right now. Okay, so now on our next ring... So we have fire resist on this ring, too. Wait. I don't understand how that went down so much. How is my fire resist going from 91% to 37% on this ring? This ring only has 31 fire resist. Even with my belt boosting it, it shouldn't be... Okay, whatever. That's a huge boost. Okay, so our next ring needs to have fire and cold and lightning. Let's see what we can get. So this ring was looking pretty good. Cold and fire. It's a lot of cold, or it's a lot of fire. And then don't forget that we can quality these up to 50. So we're going to quality these up to 50, and that's going to make these rings really, really, like, I can take this, like, this cold resist right here should be enough cold resist to cover all the cold resist I need. The problem is it doesn't cover lightning. And so what I'm probably going to have to do is I'm probably going to need to... Because right here, like, it's already jumping up to 2 divines, and I doubt any of these are worth 2... Oh, well, maybe this is worth 2 divines. Fire and lightning. But I need cold, right? Is that what I need? I need cold real bad. Cold and lightning. I mean, we're going to quality these up to 50%, so they're going to be really strong. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to try to find lightning and cold, and that's right here. 5 divines, though. No. Oh, 7% increased lightning damage, though. That's good. Oh, that's really good. The reason that's really good is I can put a lightning quality gem on this, and I think it'll boost the lightning damage and the lightning resist. I think I gotta go for this 5 divine ring. I know it seems crazy, but like I'm gonna be able to boost the crap out of this ring, I think. Like, I'm not positive, but I think. And I just love wasting money too. I love it. Okay, so let's see, right when we're done with this, we're just gonna go try to boost the crap out of these rings with 50 quality. This dude literally had, like, exactly what I needed on a ring. Lightning damage and lightning resist and cold resist. I mean, it doesn't have fire resist, which is going to take me down. But I'm going to boost the fire resist on this ring is what I'm going to do. And then we'll fill in the blanks with our necklace, you know. For now. Obviously, eventually my necklace is going to have to... my necklace is going to have to be the stellar necklace. Or whatever it's called. That rare necklace that we're looking at. Okay, so let's go here. So first things first, let's just put the ring on. And we'll see that our cold resist... Oh my god, that sucks. It sucks that our cold is the one that didn't... Yeah, I mean, I'll just get more cold resist. I'll get cold resist on my necklace. And my shoes. Hey, these shoes suck. I can replace these shoes easily. Okay. Yeah, I'll replace the shoes too. Let's go here. And let's find fire. So fire modifiers on a ring. And then lightning modifiers on a ring. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken... This will boost the lightning damage. Oh, it is boosting the lightning damage. Nice. So it's boosting the lightning damage and the lightning resist. Nice. And then this will boost the fire resist on this ring. So now this fire resist is up to 60% fire resist. I mean, if that didn't cap out my fucking fire resist, I mean, it's almost there. Okay, so I can drop the lightning resist on my boots. Yeah, easily. So I need cold and fire on my boots, and some movement speed, and some intelligence and max mana. 50% quality? Yeah. So, these rings, these are breach rings. And breach rings, you'll see it says maximum quality is 50%. So you can take the quality of rings up to 50% on these. Normally, it's only 20%. And if you don't, since you said 50%, you might not know about these either. Catalysts are what increase ring quality. And so I increased the lightning quality on this ring, which increases the rolls of lightning resistance and lightning damage. See how by default this lightning damage is only 7%? Well, it roll up to 9% now, and it'll go even higher when I finish maxing it out. And the same thing here. This fire was only at 41, and now it's at 59, and I'm still not done capping that one out either. So that is very good. I guess I should finish... Oh, you haven't seen a catalyst yet? Yeah, they're really strong for rings. Because if you find, like, one good roll on a ring, you can just, like... Especially with this belt Ingenuity, like, you gain... So, my Ingenuity is a really good one. It's, you can get 40 to 80% increased bonuses gained from equipped rings. And so that's what's making these rings even more powerful. All of this stuff is being multiplied by my belt. And that's why having strong... That's why I'm willing to spend 5 divines on a ring, because 5 divines on a ring with lightning damage... That lightning damage is going to be like at least 10% when I'm done with it. And then it'll go up to 17% through my belt. Now 17% lightning damage increase is really going to help my build. But what I can do now is I can go to currency exchange. I can go to Jesus Christ, breach. And I can find the rest of the catalysts I need. So I need Esh's catalysts. And I don't quite know how many of them I need. But it's a 4-to-1 market, so let's say I need, like, I'll say 20 of them. And then I think, yeah, if I put 5, it'll be 4-to-1. So we'll just get 20 of those, and then we'll get... Now we need the fire ones, which are these. And these are 1 to 18, so I don't even need... I'll just say I need 30 of them. And then what can we put, like, 2 here? I mean... If I did 2, it would be... Anybody math for me? 39? No. 36. 36. I'm an idiot. No. That's... If I could type. 36. There we go. I haven't used essences yet because I haven't had a need to. Okay, so here we're going to finish up the fire modifier on this. So that took it up to 61%. And then we're going to finish up the lightning modifier on this. And that took the increased damage up to 10%, just like I thought. And then the lightning resist up to 58%. So these are very strong. Breach. That's why breach rings are so good. Because if you get a good breach ring, you can really amp it up to the next level. Okay. So that leaves me only needing a little bit of fire resist, like very minimal, and needing a lot of cold resist. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, it's 3 a.m. where you're at? Are you over in Europe? Okay, so now we need new shoes. So type in boots. We want movement speed of at least 30%. We need a little... So we don't have to do any weighted this time because we just need... a flat cold resist and a flat... We need a flat cold resist and a flat all resist. Do we? Maybe not. But I am going to do a weighted... No, I'm going to do mana. I want at least 150 mana. And then I want some intelligence. Let's see what we get. I don't even know if those rolls... Yeah, so some of these rolls are probably too high. Yeah, it was the intelligence roll. Okay. So 160 mana, 144 life, 30% increased movement speed, 26 intelligence. These are good shoes. They just don't cover my fire resist. But I mean, look at, like, for 1 Exalt, I mean, those shoes cover almost everything I need them for. The only thing is we need to throw on fire resist here and maybe just, like, I really only need like I'm at 72 fire resist. I need 7. I'm gonna put 5. Okay. And of course it jumps up to a divine right away, but now we can just show filters and we can sort by exalted orbs. And that's what I thought. Yeah, you'll start seeing a lot more reasonable items. Okay, I need a little bit more cold than that though, I think. How much cold do I actually need? 21% cold. Requires level 70. Okay, requires level 65. The armor is no good for me, but the energy shield is what I'd like. I'd like to just have pure energy shield boots, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. 26 intelligence versus... Okay, 25, but this one has 29 and 150 mana. I think I'll just go for the first ones that popped up. Oh, luckily I have just enough Exalted to finish this up. I keep not transferring my Divine Orbs to Exalteds. So I need to do that. Okay, but that should put me in a point where we're good to just do maps. So... level 70. Shit. I'll take them just because they fit my build so well, and we'll just go get to level 70. So, let's get rid of this ring. It's garbage. Let's throw these shoes in here. Let's go get to level 70. I really need to set up my different weapons, too. What is my DPS up to? My DPS on my Stormwave is only at 13k. That is not a lot. That's not as much as I thought it would be. I thought it'd be closer to 20k. Sadly, I gotta get 5 more levels till I... Like, I don't want to go into tier, like, 10 maps without, And then I really don't have a reliable way of getting power charges on this build right now. Mainly because I don't know how to. I'm supposed to use Power Siphon, and, Yeah, see, I guess I don't know how to use Power Siphon. Is this actually worth the XP? I'm going to take it up a couple more tiers after this. I'm going to try to jump to, like, tier 5. Assuming I have any tier 5 maps, of course. Actually, let's turn on our better filter. Okay. Oh, I'm still not game streaming. I'm still display streaming. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and by the way, my brain, Admiral, never maths. Period. Okay, that's just how it works. I don't math. I'm bad at math. I've always been bad at math. I was good at math up to calculus 2. Like, right when you start getting into, like, physics and vectors and cosines and stuff, I just fall out real hard. You have to do math in No Man's Sky every now and then. Oof. I'm not the math. I use Path of Building for my math in this game, which I can't wait. Path of Building for PoE 2 is actually releasing on January 13th, they say. So that's super exciting. Finally going to be able to, you know, test stuff without buying items. Like earlier when I bought those rings, like I really wasn't sure what rings I should buy. But if I had Path of Building, I could have just tested the rings out and seen what they did. What comes next? 2, 5, 11, 23, 47. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, it's double plus 1 is what it is? Okay, that's not... No. Double the number, then add 1. So really just pattern recognition, right? My brain can do patterns, it can't do math. Okay, map is complete. But we are not here to complete the map. We're here to get that sweet, sweet XP. Okay, let's see. I could see if one of my friends would let me leech XP from him. But, you know what? I will earn my XP the honorable way. Honorable. Do I just not understand how Siphoning Strike works? This guy wants a Ventor's Gamble ring. I got so many Ventor's Gambles rings. I think I bought like 8 of them at least, and then I found 2 on the ground, and then I've crafted 2 from Chance Orbs. Okay, apparently he doesn't want it anymore. Okay, that's fine. I can jump up to a different tier of map. Do we have any tier 5s in here? We do have tier 5s. I'll just jump to tier... Oh, yeah, tier 9 might be a little too dangerous for me. But I'll jump to tier 5. We'll do a Savannah on tier 5. I mean, I think the answer is 95, but I wouldn't, like, bet my life on it. You know.
Need a sec.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we're clearing tier 5 pretty easily, so we'll probably jump up to tier 6 or 7 next. Because at the end of the day, we're just trying to get that XP. $66. And then as soon as I get my elemental resistances up, I mean, I'll be doing tier 10s at least. I think I'm tier 10. I'll try a tier 15 and just see what happens, but I don't have any simple tier 15s. All my tier 15s are like juiced as fuck because and I just don't think I have the mana right now to deal with it. Because my mana is my health, obviously. Oh shit. Oh, I need to get Eldritch Battery. Look at that. I finally have a little bit of energy shield. I wonder, does this build go Chaos Inoculation? I don't think... No, he definitely does not go Chaos Inoculation. Because he, the dude who made this build, definitely runs, Chaos, sockets. Okay, it might be time to invest in some more damage, because goddamn.
Need a sec.
Whew, that got me low. Okay, so from here, Eldritch Battery. At least get a little bit more mana. Obviously, like 300 more mana is not gonna change the world. But the more mana I have, the more mana I regenerate when I kill things. And I will go find some more jewels. I'm gonna go find some more jewels that have 2% increase or 2% mana regen. Or you get 2% mana on kill. And that really is gonna help with sustain a ton. They're probably not the best jewels for me, but I don't really feel like going to find like what's good jewels for me right now. The one thing, my damage, you can definitely tell my damage is low, and it probably has to do with my skill gem level more than anything. Which is also why my mana is not draining away every 2 seconds.
Need a sec.
Okay, so we are edging up on... We're almost halfway to level 67 pretty quickly. I don't like the monster density here is pretty low. Maybe I should go do some low-level breaches or something, you know? Yeah, with rares, it's all about... As long as I see the rare coming, I can take it out quick. It's when I don't know it's a rare and I'm fighting it, and it starts doing damage to me that I have a problem. Because if I know it's a rare, I'm just going to Tempest Strike into a bell and they're dead. But the second they start doing damage to me, my MP goes away. Okay, I'm pretty sure this rare's dead now. Yeah, they might change how skim jewels work for sure. I'm looking forward to all the changes over time they make. And I think a big thing is to, like, just don't get too invested into like one playstyle or one build. And you'll be able to adapt to new patches. You know? Okay, come on. Okay, so we're done with this map, and let's go check our jewels to see if we have any jewels that have 2% mana on kill. So, 14% increased mana recovery. 15% mana recovery. Where's mana? 5% increased amount of mana leech. The problem is I don't do any mana leech because I don't do physical damage. Like, I don't do lightning damage converted to physical, generally speaking. Even though that is very normal. I do straight lightning damage a lot of the time. See, I would take a 4% of damage taken recouped as mana. So, I would love that. 15% increased mana regeneration rate. I'll take that just because it's flat mana regeneration. The rest of them with the flask stuff, I don't think the flask is gonna help me too much. Recover 1% of mana on kill. It's low, but at least it's, you know, it's not nothing. And I do have plenty of empty jewel socket slots on my tree. Oh yeah, I can't wait till they add Vol skills back in. I can't wait to see what they do with Vol skills in this game. Let's craft on this scepter. I always craft on these scepters before I trash them. I at least take them up to a gold and see if they have any redeeming qualities. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and throw these babies into my guild stash. We try to keep a healthy little supply of things in there for everybody. Of course, I'm taking all the mid-tier ones, which is fine. I think most people are into the red maps now. I'll take all these up to rare at least. Okay. I'm going to try... Ah, man, I really shouldn't try a breach. I really shouldn't push it, but I'm gonna. Okay. So we are 4 levels away from putting on our new boots. And once we put on the new boots, we'll be fully defended. And then we'll get a little bit more chaos resist by putting gem sockets in. Or soul cores into our hat and shoes. And then we are going to move on and I'm going to start trying to run red maps after that. That was a lot of damage for no reason. Well, that must have been a rare enemy or something. I don't know. If that was just a white enemy that did all that damage to me for no reason, I'll be fucking blown away. So I should probably also consider getting a Greater Jeweler's... Oh, no. I already have a Greater Jeweler's Orb on my Storm Wave. So my next upgrade there would be a Perfected Jeweler's Orb, which they are not as expensive as they were a couple days ago. Let's see. Nice. So we're not going to start that yet. I am loving this build so far, though. I feel very involved with this build. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I'm a part of the action. Okay, see, right here, you gotta get in there, drop my bell, and kill this guy fast before he fucks me up. Because the second he starts doing damage to me, my mana goes away and I'm dead. So, the only issue I'm having right now is I'm not getting my charge staff off at all. So, I need to figure out what to do to get charge staff off more. Or at all, rather. So I'm supposed to get power charges from Siphon, and I'm getting 0 power charges. Half melee, half range. I'm all about it. I mean, in this game, the cool thing is I actually have seen people that are doing like a melee weapon on one bar and then a ranged weapon on another bar. I haven't seen it like be amazing or anything. But I've, you know, seen people discuss it on Reddit and stuff and discuss it on different YouTube. Oh, shit. There we go. There we go. Okay, so a breach was a mistake. A breach was a mistake. Now we know. So we're not going to do another breach. Okay, let me see if I can't figure out. Herald of Thunder. Wait, why isn't Herald of Thunder working anymore? Ah, I'm too low on dex. Huh. How long has that been going on? Because that's not good. Where am I going on this tree? So my dex is too low. How much dex do I have? I have 112 dex. And to use Herald of Thunder, I need 133. That's a decent amount of dex missing. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but you can assign your skills to change your weapon for you. So you don't have to change your weapon yourself. Like, each skill you put on your bar, you can set it. You can go here, and you can say use with weapon set 1 or 2. And you can turn it off and on. And then what'll happen is, yeah, well, I just used that. I don't know how that's going to affect me because I don't have a second weapon set. But you can just set the skills to change your weapon automatically for you. Okay, so I'm going to need some more dex. Obviously on my... It's just going to have to come from my skill tree, sadly. Okay, so I need 133. So I'm going to have to get rid of... That's going to have to be 5 intelligence nodes. Oh, shit. What are these strength nodes still doing here? Yeah, that's perfect. I'll just turn these into decks. I shouldn't have strength nodes at all. Okay, now my Herald of Thunder should be working. Make sure I don't have any more strength nodes hiding in here. Okay, it doesn't look like I do. Okay, good. Okay, Herald of Thunder, you're finally working again. There you go. Well, that... that makes a lot of sense. Okay, Siphoning Strikes. Okay, so I have to shock the enemy and then Siphoning Strike them to get that. I haven't tried weapon swapping at all, so yeah, I mean, you know better than I do if you've already done it. So I know that people don't like... Oh, shit, so right there I could have... Okay. I'm trying. Okay, so I have to shock the enemy and then Siphoning Strike them to get a power charge. Okay, I got a power charge, and now... Oh, hey, look at that. I used my charge staff for the first time. Okay, that's going to be a tough one to do when I'm running around maps, but it'll be easier to do on... it'll be easy enough to do on rares. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm all about that. That's cool. Man, what do I want on a good necklace? I want attributes. I need attributes mostly, so I need an attribute stack. I might need a little bit of resist, like a little... No, no, no. I won't need any resist when I put my shoes on. Attribute stacking, and then maybe I could even go some more energy shield. So maybe those are the things I focus on. Because more energy shield... Well, attribute stacking, mana, and then energy shield. Because energy shield means more mana. And the more mana I have, the better. The stronger I am. Well, not technically, but... You know, the harder I am to kill. Hey, look at that. I did it. I Siphoning Strike that dude and then activated Charge Staff. Definitely a huge damage increase over when I got Herald of Thunder back online. Now, the only issue is when I put those new shoes on, I'm pretty sure those shoes don't have dexterity on them. So I'm going to have to get rid of even more energy or intelligence out of my tree. And intelligence... Like, dexterity is good, too. That's the good thing about this class is, like, you stack all of the different, like, Gemling Legionnaire gets buffed by everything. Like, so everything's good. Dex increases my attack speed, which is nice, but it doesn't increase my damage as much as intelligence does. Specifically for this build. I mean, strength scales my, my damage pretty good, too. But not as much as intelligence. Yeah, the double lightsaber, I finally got it working. And then, slowly but surely, the next couple upgrades I'm going to do, I need a new necklace, and then it'll just be, like, getting better versions of my, It'll just be getting better versions of my, the uniques that I already have equipped. And then, of course, the final upgrade will be the necklace. And that final upgrade might not come for a long time. Now I'm a man. A man. Oh. Oh, mana drain is not good on this character. Got another level. Okay. Okay. Well, we still got plenty of stuff to kill in this map, so we will continue. I need all them XPs. So now I'm at level 67, if I'm not mistaken. No, 68. Nice. 2 more levels.
Need more time.
But we might be able to amp up the difficulty again to get better XP. It's whichever maps I can do without dying the quickest. And then it goes into, like, do I actually go around and kill all these random basic enemies? Yeah, those mana drain dudes are tough. Now, I mean, it's a donut, so you can get inside their little donut. It's just scary to stand inside the donut. It's like I get inside the donut, and I'm just like, I'm gonna die. See, so right now, this helmet, the biggest problem with this helmet is the low rolls on dexterity and intelligence right here. I'll just... Okay, let's see if my guild stash has another helmet that I could use. I mean, this is also an option for this build. But just because it has such good energy shield. And then you have your lightning damage contributes to freeze. So you can freeze enemies with lightning. But I don't really want to freeze enemies. So not good. Ooh, a limestone hideout. Crimson Shores. Let's do Crimson Shores. Is dope. Okay, let's put in a tier 8 map this time. You always have at least one skill that doesn't do mana. Yeah, but with this build, I mean, it's just, you know, I have plenty of space for other skills. Oh, hey, look, these things actually aren't dying immediately. I have plenty of space for more skills because I'm a Gemling Legionnaire. So, and I have the ascendancy of getting I have 3 extra skill sockets. But I really, 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 really don't want to, what is going on here? Why are these things taking so long to die? I really, really don't want to run too many more skills. This build already has a decent amount of skills compared to most builds in the game. Oh, there are those little water circles we were talking about earlier that we hate. And there they are. There's that water hag, yeah. I was looking for her. I was like, where is she? I could not find her. Yeah, you can tell the damage has fallen off quite a bit. So I'm thinking maybe... Oh, it's because the monsters have increased... Oh, plus 50% monster elemental resist. That's what's going on. Oh, you just started another... I mean, so I get to mapping... I always pick one character to be like... You know, I do the classic, I do the league starter. And then once I get to maps, I grind currency. And then eventually, once I have enough currency to kind of fund my next build, I'll go make my next character. Because I mean, your league start build is never the build you want to play in the end game. In this game, the reason I'm rolling new characters is just to be able to have one of every class. I want one of every class at maps, so I have 3 out of 6. And then eventually, I think I'll want one of every ascendancy. But I know that we only have limited character slots in this game for some reason. So I don't know what that limit is. Oh, another hag. Ah, come here, hag. I can't wait to get up to like 1,000 man or 1,000 intelligence. Oh, you just like to route? Okay, hey. Hey, if that's what you're all about, that's what you're all about. I don't think builds in PoE get fun until the end game, like until you get to maps. Like PoE 1, the campaign to me is like a slog. I feel like the game gets really fun, like just because your build really comes together at maps. Oh, that dude was actually a bit tough. I don't even know what is going on some of those effects. But, so, like, I remember the first time I ever got to maps, like, the game just felt so sluggish. And, like, my character just felt so sluggish. Like, I didn't feel like I was strong or anything. And then, I got to maps, and I was able to buy some good gear. And it was, like, the moment I finally, like, upgraded my gear and bought good gear, everything just clicked. Because I had played a bunch previously. Okay, so I am going to be fucked here. And now I'm not fucked. Okay. And that is the power of Mana Drain. Or not Mana Drain, but the increased mana regen on kill. Okay, we're almost to level 69.
Need more time.
Okay. Dude, these little bug dudes are actually kind of tough. Like, I don't know why they're taking so long to kill. Oh, again, I keep forgetting that monsters in this map have plus 50% elemental resistances. That's why everything's taking so long to kill. So it's not the tier, I keep forgetting, it's not the tier of the map, it's the modifiers on the map that's making this hard. Okay, I'm almost level 69. Yeah, all this stuff would be exploding if they didn't have that increased resist. There we go. That's fine. At least now I'll be able to throw in another tier 8 that doesn't have that modifier on it. You're big on starting characters early difficulty. Huh, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, it's cool. I just don't get that way when it comes to, the in-game, like, just mindlessly running maps in PoE 1 and just, like, zoning out is just so much fun to me. Just, like, just chilling and zoning out and running maps down. PoE 2, you cannot chill out as much. You die a lot more. At least I die a lot more. Oh, here we go. Yeah, point in case. So maybe I need to lower the difficulty of the maps I'm running. We'll drop it back down to a tier 7. Or maybe it's just this map type. Or wait, maybe it's the towers. Wait, why does area contain burning ground? What the fuck? This is a white map. Where are these modifiers even coming from? Like, yeah, now these dudes are just... Without that elemental resist, the dudes just crumble. Oh, Far Cry? Yeah, I love Far Cry. The last Far Cry I played was Far Cry 5. I didn't play Far Cry 6. But I played all the ones before that. Fun game. That's a good veg out game, too. Just going out, just doing random stuff, killing... I guess I was just really disappointed in the ending of Far Cry 5. Maybe that's why I didn't play Far Cry 6. I just really wanted to, like, it to be more satisfying. And then, like, just to have, like, you don't really get to complete everything. I don't know. It just didn't feel very satisfying. It's been a long time since I played a Call of Duty campaign. But they used to be fun for sure. I'm happy some of them are still fun. I couldn't bring myself to, I don't think I can bring myself to support just the new game every year. Just like, it's just, that whole industry is just so predatory. Same with like sports games, just like the same thing every year, and they're repackaging it, and it's like people that play sports games don't even know what good like quality of, like there are no improvements, there's no quality of life improvements, there's no, you know, it's just the same thing. But I mean, Call of Duty is better than sports games at updating stuff for sure. Far Cry Wii? Well, I never owned a Wii, so I guess I didn't play Far Cry Wii. Far Cry 3 was... I mean, I remember when Far Cry 2 came out, and it was like, the fire spreading was like this such a revolutionary thing, you know? I remember just taking the flamethrower and just, like, setting fields on fire, and then, like, the fire would spread, and I would, like, run and go get my siblings and stuff, be like, look, the fire actually spreads, and, you know. That was, I mean, that was just... The physics of that at that time were just, I mean... felt so good. And then, of course, Far Cry 3 really cemented itself with the story. I mean, oh my god, what a good story. That villain was a great villain. Even though he wasn't, like, the final villain, I don't think, but it was, like, the guy on the cover art. And then Far Cry 3 also had really good multiplayer. I remember really liking the Far Cry 3 multiplayer. And then Far Cry 5... Far Cry 4... didn't stand out in my memory as much, but I remember it being good. I played Far Cry 4 with a friend, and then I played Far Cry 5 with a friend. And just really enjoyed going through the campaign with him, and like, just traveling around and killing all the people, and just like, it was a lot of fun. And Far Cry 5 was an awesome game. It's just, I don't think the conclusion was very good. You know? Like, I never felt like I didn't feel like the story conclusion felt good, you know? Like, none of the endings. Far Cry 1 is one that I don't remember as well. I definitely played it a long time ago. I didn't have a PC back then, though. So I was on console, and I want to say Far Cry 2 came out on PS3, PS2? It was probably PS2. And I mean, that was the one that really, really, like, just, it was all about the physics of the fire. I didn't care about anything else, just the physics of the fire. Okay, we are over halfway to the next level. And that's when I can put my shoes on, and we should be capped on elemental resist. We'll see. I probably messed something up. But the problem is, I think I'm going to lose 30 dexterity, which means I'm going to have to go into my skill tree and get a bunch more dexterity. I'm going to have to get a bunch more dexterity from my skill tree. Or I could try to go buy a better helmet than I have now, and that would lower the amount of dexterity that I needed for my skill tree. I can go try to find a helmet that gives me 15% intelligence and 15% dex instead of 15% strength. Ooh, fancy. Okay, so there's an enemy over there. We're so close. So, the second I get those shoes, though... Oh, yeah, I mean, water physics are great, but it was like that whole game's marketing thing was all about the fire. It was all about the fire spreading. And it was like, you were in Africa, I want to say, and it had it where, like, you know, like African fields, and you had all the grass and stuff, or maybe it was South America, but I think it was Africa. And I would just go out into those, like, giant open fields with all the grass and just, like, set a little piece on fire and just watch it spread across all the grass. And it was just, like, it was the first game that I ever played, at least, that did that with the, Ooh, shit, I'm dead. Damn, look at that. Oh, shit, your favorite streamer. What's up, Chris? I was just talking about siblings. How much they suck. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, dude? Dude, it's been a while, man. How you doing? What are you up to? Sorry I didn't see you for Christmas. It just kind of came and went, and it was just over. And it was so fast. Yeah. Even though I'm pissed at Will right now, so I don't even want to see that bitch. How dare he get Okinawa? I mean, I did want to come see you, dude. It's just, it was a long drive, and it just kind of like, it came and went, and I just, you know. I mean, I want to see Will more than you. I mean, I just saw you, but. So what are you up to? What are you doing today besides working out? You go to work today? Is that polar storm affecting you guys at all? It's shut down our town. It's snowing and stuff, and this isn't a town, like, we got snow last year, but this isn't a town that gets snow often enough to be able to, like, you know, carry it, you know, so we don't get much snow. Like, or be able to, like, handle it. 38 degrees this morning. That is low for you guys, huh? Yeah, so the snow has basically knocked out the town, which kind of, the only shitty thing about it is Davey and I didn't go grocery shopping before the storm started. So we are out of food. We're not out of food, you know. Like, we have plenty of food. Just not food I want to eat, you know. I want DiGiorno stuffed crust pizza, not chicken, boiled chicken. Yeah, dude, I hate the cold too, honestly. I miss Texas. Oh, Texas, my Texas. Oh, I'm lucky because my town got shut down. I mean, the only thing that's affecting me with the town being shut down is I need to go get an oil change. I think I need to go update my registration on my car, but I'm not positive. Okay, we are level 70, which is what we've been waiting for. Let's get out of here. Get out of my face, you little bugs. Yeah, Texas misses me. What are you talking about? Okay, this is about to suck. Yeah, okay, at least it has 29 intelligence. So I just lost my, Herald of Light Thunder. I need 133 dex, and I'm down to 106 dex. Fuck.
What is it?
So 10 dex, 20 dex, and 30 dex. And that should have fixed it. Yeah, now we're back there. We still have a lot of intelligence, but we've gone down in intelligence a bit. The next thing we could do to kind of upgrade is get a better helmet than this. So let's actually look that up. Oh, you're off to the gym? Or, like, you came just to say bye? You came over here just to say bye? That's not nice. Okay, I'm looking up a Black Sun Crest, and I'm going to try to get one with the highest intelligence roll. Oh, 18% intelligence rolls you can get on this thing. Ooh. Oh, wow. But you can get a 17% roll for way cheaper. I'm about to sort by Exalted, see if any Exalted are on here. Just comes in here, says hello, goodbye, makes me hurts my feelings. Okay, so for 18% intelligence. Okay, see, I still want a high dex and strength rolls. So I'm willing to go down to 30, or I'm willing to go down to 17, 16, 15, just to get high rolls on the other things, you know? I mean, 12%, but then 4, I mean, 12 and 9%, I mean... You've got a 13% strength, 16% intellect. It's just, if one rolls high, they're all just, you know... I mean, just having the increased intelligence is probably going to be good. I also want the increased dexterity for gear. Increased strength is my next best item. The problem is, oh shit, I don't have enough divines. I don't have enough. I want exalted. I have divines. And gimme. What am I buying? Oh yeah. I should have probably... Oh, it doesn't have a socket in it, though. Motherfucker. Should have paid attention to that, but I'll live. I'll upgrade it later. It's all Gouda. So this one doesn't have a socket, which is why it sucks so much. But it's got way better intelligence rolls on it. So let's see what the intelligence goes up to. Intelligence and dex. So yeah, intelligence went up a decent amount, which means my mana went up by 100-ish. Yeah, my mana by 60. Yeah, by almost 100. So it's kind of worth it. It doesn't have a socket though, which means I'm gonna 100% have to replace it. But it's good for now. It gives me a bit more dex, which means I can get rid of some of my dex nodes in my tree to get more intelligence. So Herald of Thunder needs 133. Now I'm up to 144 dex, so I can get rid of 2 nodes, I guess. 2 of my nodes, so refund passives, and let's go intelligence. Intelligence, apply. Let's go finish this off right here. And let's see what else we can get in this tree. I'm pretty sure there's some more mana regeneration stuff we want to get pretty soon. Oh, wait. Here's a big dex node right fucking here. God damn it. And that'll be 25 dex, so that's... we'll get that with our next skill point. And then I'll change all those other things back. I'll be able to change everything back to intelligence, I think. Okay, so now we should have capped elemental resist. We do have capped elemental resist. And we almost have... Not only do we have cap, but we almost have 90% in all our elemental resist. Which means our okay, so let's get rid of all this stuff. I don't think we need it. Let's see, okay. I'm gonna see if my buddy wants to map with me. Oh, I'm not gonna sell those shoes. Those shoes could sell. Dex, intelligence, lightning resist, mana, life, movement speed, obviously. No results. Mana, life. I don't know. I'll just throw it up for like 10 exalted, I think. We'll see what happens. Okay, leveling gear. Throw this in here. Or, it's not really leveling gear, is it? It is more like gear sets. Boom. Okay. Oh, okay. There's some sort of bug my dude's talking about. Oh, these are all superior. Cool. Throw this into the guild stash again. Waystones in here. Okay, I'm gonna start running tier 10s and above. What is he saying? Oh, getting the no damage boon just before the boss. Okay, see, I've never gotten that before. Now, both of these are okay. This one needs a socket and to be corrupted. But okay. My next upgrade is probably... So I'm going to put 2 Chaos in here. So let me go ahead and do that now. So let's go to her. Currency exchange. I want Soul Cores and I want the Chaos. Which is... this one? No. I'm like going all around it probably. Oh, there it is. I need 2 of these. I would love to have 3 of them. But I have Exalted Orbs, so... I want 2, so that's... I'm going to say 9. And the only reason I'm not pricing it lower is I don't feel like, I don't feel like arguing with people about it. Okay, so now I'm going to go to a tier 10, see how that treats us. I think it'll still be really tough just because of, we don't have... our damage isn't, like, super high. Where am I going? Waystone dump. So let's pull out... okay, we'll just grab some tier 11s. And we will do a blank map, tier 11. Meyer really sucks, honestly. Oop. What up? What up? You want to map with me? I can't hear you. I'm going to check my settings. I might have messed up. My voice settings. Output. Oh, yeah. There it is. Yep. My output device got messed up.
Fine.
There we go. I fixed
Hello?
it. Yeah, my output device
Yeah.
was set to my PS5 controller for some reason.
Oh, cool.
I just got this dude to maps. And I got him to level 70. And I'm jumping into... I jumped straight into like tier 5s to 7s, but now I'm jumping to tier 11. I think he's going to be able to keep up pretty good.
Well, if you want to just run some like 14 and 15s on my Atlas, I'm down to send a few. I don't know
Okay.
how long I'm going to play for.
I mean,
I'm
I can...
kind of burnt out recently, but...
yeah, I can tell. I can tell. Everybody's kind of getting... Sneed is out, too, so...
Oh yeah, he's just done? Or what?
He's not done, but he's slowing down for sure. Okay, so I'm still working on, like, how the fuck I get power charges on this build reliably. But... do you get power charges on normal enemies, or you only get them on, like, bosses?
I got him on, like, at least if the...
Are you using Combat Frenzy?
Yeah, I'm using Combat Frenzy.
Gotcha.
And then if...
See, I'm not using that on this build. I'm using the
How are you
Siphon,
getting it then?
Power Siphon, or Siphoning Strike. So I have to shock an enemy, and then I have to use Siphoning Strike on him. Oh, I died right away. I thought I'd be able to handle it. But while
the
you're finishing
modifiers,
that
I don't
up,
know
I
what's on
will... I mean, I have a lot of way to go to upgrade this build, so it's pretty exciting to have, like, so much to upgrade on it. So, as opposed to my witch, which is kind of, like, at the end. But, to be fair, the upgrades on this dude are expensive.
I bet. It sounded like you were, like, attribute stacking, or what?
Yeah.
I can tell that's pretty popular right now, just in the cost of the catalysts.
In the cost of the catalyst? What do you mean?
Yeah, like, attribute catalysts are, like, 2 to 1 right now, or something
Oh,
like
are
that.
they? Oh, shit. I was stacking... I think I stacked the wrong shit on my fucking catalyst, then. Wait, which catalysts are the attribute ones? Do you know off the top of your head?
No. You can just search attribute in Alva, and it'll show up.
Oh, shit. This is what I need on my rings. What am I doing? I didn't attribute stack enough on these rings to justify it though. Damn it.
What's this cloak? Looks kind of cool.
Oh, this is just the Lord of Urg, or this is just the cloak that came with like the right above $30 pack for the game.
Ah, okay. Why is everything always negative player resistance or burning ground? Like every map.
I mean, my elemental resists are capped. It's just I don't really have any I'm using Mind Over Matter and I've only got 2700 mana.
No, this one's gonna go bad.
So my biggest upgrades are definitely gonna come now that oh my god, I'm so dumb. I went lightning attributes on my fucking rings.
You can respec them.
Yeah, I know I can, but then I think I would lose my resist caps.
Ah.
But maybe not. Maybe I wouldn't. But then again, the rings I have right now I don't think they would be very good as attribute stacked rings. Because all they have is intelligence on them.
Ah, yeah. You
You know?
probably want like triple.
Yeah.
attributes
Oh,
on
for
them.
sure.
Then like catalyst them, and then with ingenuity, you're just gonna be.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm already rocking ingenuity on them, and it's already good. So do you just leave your character logged in all day to get sales?
Yeah. I haven't been playing too much, but yeah, I've been basically just trying to get. I feel like I was cooking for most of the day. I don't even know where the day went, but I don't feel like I've really done that many maps until like 3.
It's already 10 p.m., damn. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just frustrating because I feel like in party play, there's really not. I don't know. Very many viable builds right now, or like we just haven't unlocked for like attack.
I mean, we're just
stacking, or
we're not like there. You can't aura bot one person. Like one person can't aura bot, but I mean it's really the scepters and then you know the scepters have the reason you can't aura bot is because the scepters are what have some of the things you would want to aura bot. You know. So you can only have one of them, you know?
yeah. I was looking at some like different uniques and stuff, and I'm like, I feel like you could maybe get away with something, but I feel like you need like a couple of people to aura bot, and then it's like, well, is that really better than just having more damage? I don't know.
Yeah, it's
It seemed like there was an interesting shield that could maybe like give the party max block chance if you built the character right.
Oh, that could be like a tank. That could be how you tank in this game. That'd be dope.
Yeah, because I think like it's like your allies in your presence block chance
Gain
equal to
your block
yours.
chance. Oh, that's badass.
So like if you took a lot of block nodes in the tree, you went like maybe overtap, you could probably get to like at least 75, maybe higher.
Yeah,
And
that
then
makes
like
sense.
everybody in the party would be a lot tankier. I mean, they'd still get one shot occasionally because they're 25% of the time they're gonna get hit for the damage, and if that
Yeah.
amount is over the max hit.
That's not bad though. I'll have to check that shield out. I mean, I think I'm
Somebody
gonna start
give me a
running.
trade.
Oh, no problem. We'll see what I can do on my own. Is this a tier 14 or 15? I can already tell
think it's
right off the
14.
bat. Getting stunned, like, these bow and arrow dudes are just, like, hitting me and they're, like, knocking me back a little bit. And that is already very annoying. I mean, yeah, I killed this stuff super quick. The problem is, if it has enough time to hit me at all, it takes my mana.
Are you chaos inoculation?
Nah, I mean, just mind over matter.
What's your life at then?
1200.
Yeah. Do you have any energy shield? No, you don't.
Nah, I Eldred batteried it. But it was only like 400. But I'll get more when I buy better gear. Like, once
I'm not sure how you get more stun threshold without energy shield. Or it's either life or energy shield. I don't think you can get your stun threshold based off of your mana.
Yeah, probably not.
Maybe a stun charm? But then what do you do about freezes?
Yeah, I'm rocking a freeze charm right now. I think a freeze is definitely more deadly. But it wasn't a stun that was bothering me in there. It was just like a little knockback thing, you know, just like a little tiny, like, just stopping me in place for like half a second. It wasn't like a full stun. It wasn't even half a second. It just interrupted my like forward momentum and my attack. Arc Ascendancy has adaptive capability for gem stats.
Oh, this is a tower.
I am actually a mercenary. And I am a... Oh, I need to go do my Ascendancy. That's what I need to do.
How many do you have?
2. 2 out of 4. I'm definitely going to be able to knock out the third one super easy. And then the fourth one, I mean, it'll just be grinding the key. So...
Or just buying the key. I don't know.
Yeah, probably buying it, yeah.
Or just, you know, it's free to do your fourth ascendancy through
I'd rather fucking suck a razor something. I'm not doing that. That ain't happening. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Especially on a melee, dude. There's no way I'd make it through that on a melee. And plus, I already have, like, at least one segment of the key, and it's not like I can't afford... Oh, man, that's a lot of enemies. Ooh, come on, I'm dead. Motherfucker. That was just me getting frozen and stuff. Okay.
Another sail.
Let me see what is most... Oh, yeah, I want that Dex is what I want. That big fat Dex node. Oh, I can't get it yet. I need one more level. And I'll be able to get rid of so much Dex. Oh, wait. My Herald of Thunder. Is my Herald of Thunder even on? Yeah. No, it's not. Wait, how can my Herald of Thunder be active if I don't meet the requirements? I don't think it's actually active.
I don't think it would be either.
It's just showing it as active on my screen.
Do you have more attributes on your back bar or something? And that's why it's...
No, I don't have anything on my back bar.
Okay.
I just, I went one under the attribute threshold for it for some reason. I must have messed up.
Because I put a breach tablet in here.
But that explains why my damage was lower than it should have been right there. Because I was like, those dudes should have been dead, and they just didn't die. I also need to go get a Greater Jeweler's Orb for my Tempest Fury.
Hello there.
I want a Greater Jeweler's Orb. I have Exalted Orbs. And it's really gone down. It's only 28 now.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna be stat stacking. I'm talking to somebody in the chat. I need to. I mean, I think my biggest thing, one of my biggest upgrades is gonna be 2 ascendancies from now, where I get a inherent bonuses from intelligence, strength, and dexterity are doubled. So my mana is gonna shoot up by a fucking ton. So instead of 2 mana per like what 1 or 5 intelligence, I'll get 4.
Need more time.
Oh, my mana also goes up when I'm near you. Or it did.
What? Oh.
It went back down, but it went up by 200 for some reason.
Oh, it might be when I'm on my back bar.
Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? I think we saw that the other day, too.
Because I've got, I think I have discipline on the back bar. It's because it lets me get extra spirit, so I don't actually need to, like, have the spirit to run Blink all the time.
Like, I really want to run Herald of Ice instead of Blink or something to, like, have stuff explode, like, do the Ice Lightning, but I'm going to stick with this guy's thing for a while and see, like, what he scales. So, oh, the node before that one gives me, oh, yeah. Attribute requirements of gems can be satisfied by your highest attribute. That's going to be huge, yeah. That'll be great. Because then I can just do intelligence stacking. I don't have to worry about my decks. That'll be really good. Oh, need to stay with you.
Need a sec.
Oh?
Need more time.
Yeah, if you want to try to do your 4th in the Sekimas, I'm down. Like, I'll probably just do the first 2 floors by myself, and then we'll definitely get your 3rd Ascendancy. I don't know about the 4th.
I can do the Trial of Chaos. I can run it solo. I probably won't need help on it, but maybe when I get to the final boss or something. But I don't want to do Sekimas. I just can't. It's just I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna die so much. Even though I was looking at some of the uniques that dropped from the final boss of Sekimas earlier, and it's like, there are so many uniques from... Oh, I'm dead again. Damn. I just keep getting stun locked into, and then they just hit me and my mana goes away. Okay, so here's that big 25 dex node. And that puts me... Okay.
Yes.
I actually really hate this map, this deserted map. It's so big.
Yeah.
I always miss a rare, like, halfway across the map.
Yeah, me too. Deserted's not a map that I see very often, though, so... At least on my tree, I don't see it.
I did swap off of the Empyrean tree because I was just like, this is not fun.
It's so tough, yeah. I'm probably gonna swap off it too. Oh my god, it's a tough tree, but I mean, it gives you the returns.
It's fun when the prefixes land, but then like the suffixes hit. It's just oof.
Oh yeah, it's just fucking becomes unbearable, yeah. Wait, what was I looking for a second ago? Oh, I could really use new flasks, actually.
So did you want to go do the chaos trial then?
I'll probably do it later. I mean, do you want to come?
I mean, we could just do it right now. Yeah.
Okay. I have some. Let me see.
And I feel like might as well just.
I have a 75 with 10 floors, but I am not 75 yet. I'm 72. So I worry a little bit about dying.
Oh, so you want to like level up a little bit first and then go in?
I think that would be a bit better, but I can go in now.
Yeah, maybe don't do the trial master yet. We'll just like do the 10 waves.
Okay, I'm traveling there. Well, I mean, I don't have the keys to do Trial Master yet, so there's no way we could do that. Unless you have the keys.
Alva has the keys.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But like, I don't think we should spend it because
Yeah,
there's a good chance you die. And then it's
For
like,
sure.
well, why did we?
Okay. I still might not make it through this, but it's okay if I don't.
Keep this up, and you might earn some respect.
Wow.
I'm personally fine with drought, but I don't think that's going to be very good for you. I don't know.
We're going drought. I mean, whatever you're fine with is what we're going to go, so. I don't think drought matters to me as much as it did to
We always
Steed.
get a well right before the bosses, too, so it's like...
Yeah, I don't see myself running out of mana with you here. I mean, the only thing running out of mana would do to me is, you know, that's my health, so.
Just try not to take your pots unless like you really need to, and we'll probably be
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, I only need pots if I get damage, so.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first.
Wow.
It's gotta be
I'm
blood,
down for
right?
blood or impending doom, whichever. You
Dude,
want.
Impending Doom. Have you done Impending Doom?
Yeah. So which other? I don't care.
Impending Doom kills me, like, almost every time I pick it. I don't think I've ever survived Impending Doom.
Once I realized it's a donut, I'm like, it's fine.
Well, I've had it
Just
where
don't get two.
it overlapped, and the middle of the donut was also had it in it.
Oh, I suppose with multiple people, huh? Because then like
Yeah.
we could. I think we both get one.
Like, on a small map like this, like, it literally was, like, the middle, was overlapping, yeah. I'm helping. Yay. And exalted from Chaos Trial. I'm running no rarity on this character either, which kind of makes me sad, but I don't think I'm going to try to get any rarity on this character.
Nah, you gotta have rarity.
I mean,
it's so annoying.
Dude, this thing runs so many uniques, I don't even know where I would get the rarity. I mean, my rings would be the only place.
Yeah, but if you get a good rarity on the rings with ingenuity, it's, you know, that's 100 plus right there.
Yeah, that's true.
I felt like I felt super bad playing my monk until I got like just a little bit of rarity. I feel like if you get 100 on it, you can kind of be like, well, it's fine, whatever. But we're gonna find out like, oh, rarity actually doesn't do anything.
This is just
Like,
a warm-up.
I
2 months
mean,
from now
a
or
lot of
something.
people have tested it, and it seems like, or sorry, not a lot. Monsters can't be stunned or slowed.
Yeah, I don't have any.
I've seen a couple spreadsheets of people like doing like, oh, I had 0 rarity, 100 rarity, 500 rarity, for 20 maps or something.
That's such. I mean, I feel like the maps are gonna be different, you know. I guess I can just carry them all because I got a bunch of like.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's not gonna be one over here right now. I know where
yeah?
they are. Follow me.
Okay.
The first one will be pull this switch, and then we'll just go straight here. My bad. There's not one up there. Stand right there. Stand right here. And then go to the right when I pull this for you. And then whenever you have it on you and you're back on the thing, tell me and I'll pull it again.
I'm good. That's yeah.
And then go stand on it again. And this time you're going to go to the left, and you're going to pull... oh, actually, you'll pull nothing. But when you come back, pull the lever when you're done, and you come back with the soul core.
So to pull the switch?
Yeah, pull the switch when you come back. Oh.
But I'm
Here. I'll raise this back up for you. But you just open the the other side that we need to go to. Okay. Lowering you. Oh shit. And now the last one's over here to the left. I'll carry this one. Let's see if I take any damage. Yeah, I'm not taking any damage. It's good. I'm literally taking no damage. I thought it did damage to you over time.
It does. I think it's just smaller than it used to be.
Why am I... No, I literally, my health isn't... My mana's not moving at all. Maybe it's because I take damage to my mana first? There might be something bugged with it.
Oh. So maybe your mana regen is high enough? I don't know.
Yeah, oh, that could be it, yeah. I do have good mana regen, like really good mana regen.
Need a sec.
I think. It seems good for my skill level at least.
This is just a warm-up.
What are you cool with? Because you're going to be the one fighting the boss mostly.
I think we can take any of these. We could take Enraged Boss, I think. I don't know. Chaos
Okay.
doesn't do anything for me, but I assume.
Okay,
it's
let's
not
do
good for
chaos.
you.
Yeah, no, I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna be tanking it. So. Oh, cool! It's this one. I'm actually gonna try to get a bell down. Oh, there's the bell. Cool.
We did it. Not even a tornado.
Yeah, that was
The
nice.
tornadoes are so spooky, dude.
Oh, dude, they're so like I that's why I was running away when he died. Because I was like, he's definitely about to be a tornado.
Strength after all.
Okay, fuck elemental resist. Rare lethal rares.
is literally just 30% more exalted orbs.
Common than you think.
Nice. Oh wait, why is that?
Because it says there's 30% more rares.
Oh, okay. And I thought it was
Yeah,
they
I'm
had
not
more
gonna accept that,
modifiers. You're not that what?
Yeah, it's they have more modifiers, but also like it said 30% more rare monsters. Somebody was like, "Oh, I'd like to buy your item for 2x," and I'm like,
Not
"In a
worth.
trial right now. I'm not gonna leave."
Well, if you had the wait command, you could just tell them to wait. Dude, this character's entire leveling experience was just so smooth. In Act 2 Cruel, I had to switch from the leveling build to the in-game build. And had I prepared for that, I wouldn't have had to stop at all, but I mean, besides that, it was easy peasy.
Yeah, I feel like most of the leveling in this is just have another set of gear ready at like
Yeah.
breakpoint levels.
Yeah. Ooh, that guy was scary. It's weird being in here without a million minions following me. Why can we see ourselves? I don't like it. I do love having Blink, though.
Not yet.
Blink is so good. Unplayable without it.
That a challenge.
It's up to you.
How bad is Blood Globules 2?
It leaves a dot on the ground. That's it. So you just can't stand in wherever it drops.
Does it go away or is it
It
permanent?
goes away eventually, yeah.
I guess let's just take lessened reach. It'll
Okay.
be more annoying for like the room we just did.
I don't think that affects me, but
Seek out the cores.
not like I'm killing too much. Because it's all dead before I... Oh, it's soul cores again? Let's see. Okay. I think this one's a little more straightforward than the last one. Yeah, they disappeared off the ground right there, like, almost immediately, but I'm not sure if it was, like, a visual bug or what, you know? Oh, wait, we didn't get blood globules, too. Never mind.
No, we took
Yeah. Then I am
slow
dumb.
projectiles.
Oh, shit. That guy's gonna get me. Oof. Oof. I actually took damage.
Oh, an Exile.
Scary.
Back there. The last one.
You don't think it's up to the left, or you think, oh, down here to the
It's
right?
like a big wraparound. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab it.
We like teleported inside of each other.
Teleports look weird.
Yeah, you like kind of roll. Like you like it's almost like you're about to do a shoulder charge and then you teleport.
Need a sec.
Half completed or half unfinished.
Okay, monster speed maybe. Monster speed or stalking shade.
Let's do monster speed.
What room is this? 7?
7.
Okay. Oh no, this is. Oh yeah, it is 7. Okay, this is up to you if you want to take him down or fight him up there, because I will probably be far away from him.
I think I have a chaos orb on me. So.
I mean, I just figured you. Okay, yeah, we'll split them. I figured you're doing most of the heavy lifting here.
There's strength after all.
Storm Caller runes.
Okay.
Descends.
Not yet.
At least we get the easy boss for the last boss.
Oh yeah, huh?
What is this? Oh, just defeat all monsters.
Need a sec.
Did we miss something up there?
No, I was just checking. I thought there was an elevator above us, but there wasn't.
Where is the next room?
I think it's up here.
Need more time.
Yeah, it's right here. Hey, good night, Bo. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had a big raid earlier, so I've been
The next round.
40 people. It was nice.
Easy.
I say blood gobbles too, but
Sure.
it's just gonna make a ground dot, so just move out of it. Oh, unless it's on this fucking map. Fuck.
Sacrifice.
This is like the worst one to have blood gobbles on.
Do we need to be standing in the circles when we
I-
kill
I-
things, or
I
do the
think-
enemies need to be?
I think one of us needs to be, but maybe not. I mean, you can see the blood moving. No, you can't. Never mind. I'm gonna take all my blood gobbles out of the middle, though. I think I... Okay. Okay, so they went away before the next one showed up. Oh, they're both on you. Okay, that one's done. So I think we have to stand in the rune to make the enemies appear. Oh, so you definitely have to stand in the runes to make the enemy appear, because the first time I ever did this, I couldn't see the runes on the ground because all the Stormcaller runes, and I ran around forever. So I guess once you make them appear, you don't have to be in the middle anymore. Okay, so this is the second to last room, I think. Oh no, this is the final boss.
Shocking turrets.
I mean, I was thinking Volatile Fiends, but yeah, we'll do Shocking Turrets.
Grasp for order while you tumble towards chaos.
But then this boss would release a Volatile Fiend and just fuck me up. I'm coming. Oh, hey. Actually got one of the sides instead of the middle. Maybe we got some good soul cores? I don't know.
Nah, I didn't have any good ones, I don't think.
I wasn't paying
Well, I
attention
mean,
to
not
mine.
bad, but I guess there's just the one good one, right?
Recover 2% of mana on kill. I mean, I got +5 to elemental resist, but I'm not sure that's actually good.
Yeah, it's just a few X, I think.
Approach the altar and
Okay, so 3% increased attributes, and attribute requirements can be satisfied by a single attribute. That actually raised my stuff not too bad. Even though that's kind of like a pass-through thing. Like on this build, it's like you don't really care about the first, like 2 of your ascendancies are literally just to get to 2 other ascendancies. It's like fucking awful.
Need more time.
So now I can get rid of all of that dexterity that I have. If I have, I think I have a little bit left.
New strategy required.
Nice.
Yes. I'll be here, waiting. I'll be here, waiting.
What am I looking for right now? I was looking for... There's something in my tab, my stash tab, that I was like, I need to find this. Oh yeah. Leveling my increasing quality of my gems. Okay, so what does quality do on Stormwave? The width is increased. Okay. I'll take that. Tempest Bell gives it more bell hits, which I already maxed out. What about Herald of Thunder? Herald of Thunder doesn't do anything when you quality it?
Not that I can see.
Oh, it's under the buff. It's under the buff side. So lightning bolt strike the target of your next 0 to 2 attack hits after killing a shocked enemy with attack damage. So it's just... It just increases the amount of targets that get hit by lightning, I guess. Or... Oh no, it increases the amount of hits you do. So it takes it from 3 hits to 5 hits for lightning to come down after killing a shocked enemy. Yeah, I probably only got a few more myself, and I need to go get some food. I haven't eaten since breakfast. And it's like 10:40 here. Oh, look at that. That got a lot bigger. I mean, dude, just the range on this thing. I mean, I can't even see the end of it.
Yeah, it's quite long. Quite long.
It's because I get 2% increased area of effect per 5 intelligence. So this thing just fucking... Oh, that leveled me up. Nice. Oof. I thought I was far enough away.
Nice, I leveled up.
Oh, damn. What does that put you at?
92.
92, nice. And you have 2 characters as high as Rubik's.
Wow.
It's about to be 2 as high as me. Oh shit, boss already.
All I did was catch it.
Goodbye. Oh, I leveled up twice on this map already? That's crazy. You already have a chaos or something?
I have 2x on me.
Oh, okay, okay.
Three X.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, wait, there was something back there?
Yeah, a bunch of skeletons. They were freezing me and just not dying. That's as good a place as any to jump off, because
Just
I
got the
really need
level,
some
yeah.
food. Yeah, I got...
Sounds good.
Because now I'm up to level 74. So I'm almost to level 75. And then soon I will have to go do more Trials of Chaos. Okay, dude. Well, thank you so much for the help, man. You got me a bunch of levels and got me in my next ascendancy. Which, to be...
Yeah.
Which, it's not my strong ascendancy. I can't wait to get my strong ascendancy. Which is my last one is my strongest one. So... But I went for... Because I went for the extra skill gem... Or the extra support gems before I went for the increased... like, inherits from attributes.
You might consider swapping that when you go to do your final ascendancy if you go
Yeah,
with someone
maybe.
who's like can carry your damage, because presumably the doubling from attributes will give you more like tankiness. So you
Oh,
just
it'll
need to
give me way more
survive.
tankiness,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So like if like me or cube or somebody like is taking to carry you, like be tankier so that way you're less
Yeah,
likely
that
to
makes
die.
sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I might do that.
But like obviously
we'll
while
see
you're
how
leveling or
strong-
whatever, you need the power.
Yeah, we'll
so-
see how strong I get up before I do that final ascendancy, which I'm hoping today, tomorrow, probably at the latest. I'll try to do it. But okay,
right.
I'll talk to you later, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, take it easy.
You too. Bye.
Enjoy dinner.
Okay, stream. Well, thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I got a huge raid earlier tonight, and that was the highlight of my night, Pinching Loaf. Thank you again so much. I'm sure you're not still here, but we got a raid from Pinching Loaf, and it was super fun, and it was awesome. And yeah, if you want to catch me next time, make sure you drop a follow. And I can't wait to take this build up to level 90 and see what it does, because it's supposed to just explode stuff. And I'm super excited about seeing it. Okay, well, I will see you guys next time. Bye.